edition here in Mexico City. This is where the road to the Abu Dhabi final begins. Kyle Montgomery in your eardrums, and over the next 2 days we'll see 12 teams lace them up here inside the Perisur shopping mall, all looking to become the first team to lock down a spot in the World Tour final in October and win a $10,000 check. Got 4 pools. Yes. Oh.
Yeah, I didn't. So I should be okay.
Boom, 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 boom. Couple Canadian teams and Denver. Okay, it's okay. We got time. Teams in each. Pool A features a couple of Canadian teams. And Hamilton. Last year. Denver. Gorilla. Hamilton. Of course, Saskatoon. Saskatoon led by Michael Linklater.
Lo trae Poncho. Allá lo trae él.
New York, Harlem. In Old. story with this team. I'll tell you about later. We'll see. Oh, do. Gentlemen, can y'all hear me back in the control room area? I don't know where you guys are sitting. I was just going to run through my open with you. Van Cognet, Satar Wahidi, Victor Rasso, Sean Van Cognet, Taylor Black. So I need to have these right off the top. Right off the top. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Where's my thing at? There we go. Boom. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour is back like a chiropractic as we tip off 2016 with the 5th edition here in Mexico City. This is where the road to the Abu Dhabi final begins. Kyle Montgomery here in your eardrums, and over the next 2 days, we'll see 12 teams lace them up here inside the Perisuro shopping mall, all looking to become the first team to lock down a spot in the World Tour final in October and win the $10,000 check. We got 4 pools, 3 teams in each. Pool A features last year's champ Denver, led by Vanilla Gorilla, their leading scorer. Got a couple of Canadian teams with Hamilton. Sorry. Yeah, I was just testing. I was gonna. I know we start in 3 minutes. I was gonna run through the open if y'all wanted to practice. Got a couple of Canadian teams with Hamilton and, of course, Saskatoon, led by Michael Linklater, looking for revenge after failing to reach the championship game here last year. New York Harlem is the favorite from Pool B, falling to Denver in the title game last year here in Mexico City at the buzzer in overtime. They still haven't forgotten that. Also local favorite, Mexico City, and Caguas from Puerto Rico. A great story about that Caguas team that I'll tell you about a little bit later. Meanwhile, Pool C, reigning MVP Paris Kyles carrying the load, still riding high off those two big shots last year in this tournament. Also got Montevideo and Orlando. And Pool D will showcase two Mexican teams, and team in Hamilton go at it. Later in the afternoon, we got the heavily anticipated rematch between Saskatoon and Denver. New York Harlem is back after losing that crazy game to Paris Kyles.
Son 3 jugadores los que van a estar en acción en la cancha. Hay 4 jugadores en total. Uno está en descanso, con el que se pueden estar haciendo los cambios. Son juegos a 10 minutos o
1 minute away,
minutos,
right,
que
gentlemen?
suceda primero. Si anotan 21 puntos,
Okay. Will you count me down, or do I just go at when my clock says 105? Okay. Okay. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour is back like a chiropractic as we tip off 2016 with the 5th edition here in Mexico City. This is where the road to the Abu Dhabi final begins. Kyle Montgomery in your eardrums, and over the next 2 days we'll see 12 teams lace them up here inside the Perisur shopping mall, all looking to become the first team to lock down a spot in the World Tour final in October and win the $10,000 check. We got 4 pools, 3 teams in each. Pool A features last year's champ Denver, led by Vanilla Gorilla. Of course, Saskatoon, led by Michael Linklater, looking for revenge after failing to reach the championship game last year. New York Harlem's the favorite from Pool B after falling to Denver in the title game last year at the buzzer in overtime. They still haven't forgotten about that. Pool C has reigning MVP Paris Kyles carrying the load, also Montevideo and Orlando. And of course, Pool D will showcase 2 Mexican teams and Team New York NYC. So the USA with plenty of representatives in this tournament is going to be very exciting. A lot of matchups that we're looking forward to. We're going to see who's king of the North, because this tournament has more storylines than the Game of Thrones. Our first game of the day pits Saskatoon against Hamilton. And of course, we are all waiting for the heavily anticipated rematch between Saskatoon, and Denver later on this afternoon. So plenty of talent as we get the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2016 tipped off here in Mexico City. You're looking at Michael Linklater, the leader of the Saskatoon squad, as the teams get introduced here. Wearing number 4 is Willie Murdaugh, rejoining this team. Michael Linklater actually convinced him to come back and help them compete for gold this year. The oldest player in this tournament is 47, by the way. Wearing number 5 is Michael Liefers. And big number 6 is Nolan Bruder. Rounding out the Saskatoon squad, rocking the orange. Next up, we're going to see the other squad from Canada, Hamilton, rocking the orange shorts and the white tops. Hamilton will be playing without Lin-Manuel Miranda today. As we see their team get introduced here. We're number 3 for Hamilton is Victor Asso. Number 5, Sean Van Cornier. And number 6, Taylor Black.
10 minutos o 21 puntos. Lo que suceda primero.
My producer having some fun with me to start this 2016 tournament as we're underway. And the up and under score is up and in from Victorazo. In case you don't know the rules by now, let me refresh it for you. It's the first team to 21 points or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Day one is all about the pool play. The top 2 teams from each pool will advance to tomorrow's knockout rounds with a chance to win that $10,000 check and lock down an automatic spot in the Abu Dhabi final coming up later in October. So Hamilton, the first to get on the board here. 1-0 game. Again, Hamilton in the white tops, Saskatoon in the all orange. Linklater is inbounding. Murdahl off the mark from 2 range. Meanwhile, the 2 ball is up and good. That one's going to go down for Taylor Black. Linklater working on the perimeter. Up top to Brudell. I'll take 2 of those. Splash from the top of the key. Still got to catch up on the scoreboard here. There we go. There we go. 3-2 game. Not even a minute into play. And our first stop on a 7-country tour. 7 Masters and, of course, the Abu Dhabi final. Nice drive, no score there from Black. Murdahl. Budell looking at the 2, no good. Black now has it. Little hesitation, turns his back to the basket. Nice defense there from Brudell. Saskatoon now has possession. Ball is clear. As is customary by the rules, this is 3x3. And if you know me, you know I've covered NBA basketball for a long time, but this 3x3 is a breath of fresh air. It embodies everything that urban culture is all about. We got DJs bumping music all day long. The atmosphere is insane. No coaches, all ball and all air there for Brudell as he misses on the 2-point attempt. Physical defense being played by Brudell, top of the key. Linklater, some great defense as well. He coming into this tournament, he said that his team prides themselves on defense.
Sí, ahí está. También tenemos que mencionar algo. Cuando a partir de que un equipo acumule 7 faltas,
as the possession goes to Hamilton, it's still a 3-2 game.
Y además les da posesión del balón. Así que también hay que estar muy pendientes con esta parte de las faltas.
Again, Linklater, 33 years old. He said he's got 1 goal and 1 goal only this year, and that is to win. It doesn't get much more simpler than that. And again, he convinced the muscular Willie Murdahl to return to the team. Murdahl was part of the silver medal winning 3x3 squad in 2014. He's back for 1 final shot at the title. He says that's it. He didn't call glass, but it'll count anyway. As we see the 2 ball go down for Sean Ben Cognet. 5-4, excuse me. Hamilton out front. Team Hamilton, winners of the Canada Quest East Finals. Young and talented team. They got 3 guys aged 25 or younger as we see the 2 ball off the mark. You also see the guys out here playing with the specially made Wilson ball. Shout out to our global partner. As the 2 goes down, Murdahl strokes it. Brudell, step back. Oh, he almost splashed that. As Team Hamilton tries to work it around the perimeter, substitution is now going to be made. As Satar Wahadi
comes in. He's guarded up top by Murdahl. Two ball has some of that from distance. As Hamilton leads it by one. Murdahl just has that one rattled out, gets his own rebound, takes the contact, and that's an and one. Let's see if he can capitalize and connect at the free throw line as well. And that dude's been eating his Wheaties. He's a load when he's coming full speed to the cup. He'll take that contact and score on you at will, and he splashes the free throw. So Saskatoon now up 8-7. 7 minutes to play in our opening game of this two-day. Look at that! That is top 5 material, ladies and gentlemen. The Okie-doke getting pulled there by Taylor Black. Yeah. Yeah, you can hear the music bumping in the background. We're in the center of the Perisur shopping mall as the Mexican fans have showed up in bunches to show their support and watch this exciting 3x3 basketball. And our first game is off to a good start as it's 8-8 with under 7 minutes to go. This is 3x3 basketball at its finest, ladies and gentlemen. Not to mention, we're going to have a sick, ridiculous, crazy dunk contest here in Mexico. We've seen so far. The long ball is going down for Team Hamilton, who I think many expected Saskatoon to handle pretty easily, given Saskatoon's success on the tour over the past several years. But this Hamilton team is balling, and that one just rattles out. Rebound. Rudell. Man, he likes that too, off the back of the rim. Hamilton with possession now. Nearly lost out of bounds. Ball is kicked. Wide open two. Bang, bang. Wahidi gets that one to go down. Michael Linklater. Little. And Murdahl will now inbound. Murdahl guarded up top by Rasso. Rasso won 2 Canadian college titles in 2013, the 2013-14 and 2014-15 season with the Carleton Ravens. And you can kind of see some of that that basketball prowess that he has so far, especially on the defensive end. He's guarding Murdahl tough, but Murdahl is going to miss it. Foul down low on Rasso. And he's going to be subbed out. And in comes Taylor Black. So Team Hamilton with a little bit more size now, as you can see.
Get moving!
10-9, Hamilton on top. Some physical defense being played from Brudell, and the 2 is launched anyway, and but Black can't get it to go. So Murdahl now has it. A little elbow thrown there, and the referees caught that offensive foul. Possession will now turn to Hamilton, so it'll get a little testy. These dudes understand what's on the line here. Spot in the Abu Dhabi final, 10 G's. Chance for gold. 2, no go from Rasso. Linklater has it. He told me that his squad is out here looking for a little revenge. This time around, as he gets the lefty lay-in to go, but a little late on the defense. Hamilton wasn't able to make him pay for it, though. Nice kick out. Murdahl sees the 2. Yes, sir. Halfway mark, 5 minutes. 12-10. Wild 2-point attempt. It goes begging. As Wahidi couldn't find it. Take a look at the last splash from distance for Murdahl as he has a seat and gets a little bit of rest. Linklater working the 2-man game, little pick and roll. Look at the height and the length and athleticism from Michael Liefers, who puts it up and in. Rasso, 2, have some of that, Michael Linklater. These two trading blows so far as it's 13-12. Brudel touches nothing but air there. And you look at the Saskatoon team and the success that they've had on the World Tour, although they didn't get a chance to compete for gold in Abu Dhabi last year, but the previous 2 very competitive, taking silver. Murdahl was on that team where they fell to Novi Sad, but Linklater says that they have their eyes on everyone that's beat them before. Rasso touches nothing but the bottoms there. Foul's called on the drive. As it stands, 14-13, Hamilton on top. TV timeout. Guys going to get a little bit of a rest. Not a whole lot of timeouts, to be honest. But that's the way we like it. 3x3s, fast paced. Guys, as soon as the ball goes to the net, clearing it and going right at each other. Saskatoon with a 3rd place finish at the World Tour Mexico Masters last year. And all you got to do is go to FIBA.com and get a reminder of what happened in that very exciting tournament. Denver, of course, the reigning champ, but they're a different team this year. They do not have Paris Kyles, who won it for them here in Mexico City last year. On those teams a bit later. Good hustle from Linklater there. Who's backing up what he said. Again, he says this team roots themselves on the defensive end. And you can see that intensity. Look at Murdahl. Physicality on the perimeter. Foul on the play, a little too physical there on the loose ball. Saskatoon's going to keep it. 3.5 to go in our opening game of the 2016 Mexico Masters. This is the first stop on the World Tour. And that shot is a no-go from Liefers. And that one rattles out. Liefers now with the board, clears it. Murdahl, step back, thought about the 2. Instead he gets to Liefers. Liefers gives it right back. Murdahl strokes the J. 14 up. Rasso now has it clear. Working on Liefers. No. Murdahl, hand in his face, sees it roll out, but Brudel with the big board down low puts it up and in. It's cleared quickly. Wide open tulip. Breeze, nothing but air. Brudel still firing, and this time He chucks the deuces, and it's good. 17-14. Big shot for Saskatoon. 3-point advantage, 2.5 to play in our opening game. Take a second look at that. Payow. As he has not been reluctant to fire up those 2 balls. And why would he be? Sometimes for a shooter, all it takes is to see one go through the net. And then you get on a roll. Rosso at the stripe here. And he makes the first of 2. And strokes the second as well. 1-point basketball game. Hamilton, Team Hamilton, close to being in the bonus with 6 fouls on their 7th foul. Automatic free throw for Saskatoon. Something to keep an eye on. Steal on the inbounds from Leifers. He's working on Black. Leifers up fake. Good. Defended well by Black there, but maybe a little too well. Got to trust the referee's decision on that. They got a much better vantage point than me. 2 shots. So it's now 7 fouls for Hamilton. If they get up to 10 fouls, then it's 2 free throws and the ball. Splashes the free throw, and it's 19-16. First to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. That is a big 2. That goes down for Sean Van Cognac. Linklater, just barely misses the crib. Rolls out. Another 2, that one just off the mark from Cognac. Brudel, he sees it, and he's fouled on the 2-point attempt. So, but Brudel controls his own destiny. And he makes the first. Gives Saskatoon 20. And he misses the second. But Saskatoon rebounds. Murdo misses. Rosso has it, guarded by Linklater. Rosso taking the contact, guarded well from Murdo. Brudel now, guarding Black, back of the rim. Both teams furiously fighting for the ball. It's 20-18, Saskatoon on top. Just over a minute to play in this one. 2 ball, no good from Black. Saskatoon has it. Murdo up top. Linklater, crossover, hang, takes some contact, misses. To Brudel. Brudel's short jumper has it blocked. Linklater hustles for the rebound. But shot. Shot clock violation after some great defense there. Timeout on the floor. Wow, man. I think we can all agree that this isn't too bad of a start to the day here in Mexico City, right? Hey, we're very active on our social media as well. That'd be Facebook, Instagram, Twitter as well, at FIBA 3x3. Tweet us, let us know your comments. What do you think so far? Who's your favorite? What do you like from your announcer? Don't tell us what you don't like from your announcer, because then I got to come find you. 2 ball, no good. As Saskatoon looks to hold on here. Linklater to Brudel. He misses it. New shot clock. On the drive is Leifers. Ball game. gives Black a little glare there at the end of it. So Saskatoon opens the day with a win over Hamilton. Increasing their chances of moving on to pool play. Moving on to knockout round play tomorrow. Still a lot of basketball to be played. Again, that was just the first game of the day. As we take a look at some of the highlights from that one, and we saw a 2-point barrage really from both teams. And you think of the physicality with both of these teams, and you would assume that they do a lot of their scoring on the inside, but these guys can shoot, and that was on full display in game 1 of our action today. So I know what you're wondering. All right, who's next? Game 2 here in Mexico City. We're going to see New York Harlem in the orange, led by Disco Damo, who's known to put defenders on skates. They're in the all orange, matched up against Caguas in the white. Now, I told you earlier that I was going to share a story about Caguas, excuse me. This team from Puerto Rico and what they're hoping to accomplish this year. This is an emotional return to the tour for Jonathan Garcia, their leader. He was on the San Juan team that won the inaugural World Tour in 2012. Tragically, his friend from that team, Andy Corky Ortiz, died in a car accident in May of 2015. This year's team is using his passing as inspiration to come out here and represent once again. And you can't be mad at that. They're going to have their hands full with this New York Harlem team who suffered just a devastating loss. Just a devastating loss in the championship game here in Mexico last year at the hands of Denver. Specifically Paris Kyles, who's with Team Minnesota now. So they're coming in focused. That is for sure. Disco Damo says that he wants to come out here and be the #1 player in the world. He's ranked #1 nationally, but he wants to climb the ranks. He wants to prove that he's the best in the business. So Harlem will inbound as soon as we get our technical things situated off the ground. Harlem qualified for this Masters after winning the NYC 3x3 battle. See number 3, Super Dave, David Seegers. He was named most spectacular player of the 2015 Mexico Masters. He was special last year. And then they got the big bruiser. He just missed there, but that doesn't happen a lot. The ballroom brawler, Edis Dervisevic, has it again, and he's working. Ballroom brawler, foul. He's going to get a shot at the free throw line here as we are just underway. Free throw, no go. Caguas now has it. The long range shot, no go, but the teams that dude is a load. 188 centimeters from on their weight. But they don't like it if you
if you short them on their height. Free throws, good. It's going to give Caguas a 1-point advantage momentarily. That is until Super Dave strokes it from long range. 4-3, Harlem. 2 attempt, just off the front of the rim from Luis Pelacoco. Super Dave guarded well on the perimeter. There's Disco Damo, and he'll make dudes put on their dancing shoes. We saw it in Mexico City last year. Ballroom brawler with some good defense there. Rivera is he's gonna have to use some super strength if he hopes to move him off the block. Mishandles the pass, but it looked like Disco Damo may have touched it. Yeah, he did. He touched it last, so the ball's going to be out of bounds to Caguas. That's an air ball from Hernandez. Ball is now cleared, working it down low. Rivera up and in. Score plus the foul. Foul is called on Taekwon Brown, a.k.a. Wink. Free throws good to go. So Rivera's making his presence known. He may have the toughest matchup on the court all day. Nice drive, and the up and under goes down for Jonathan Cano Garcia. Look at Disco Damo spinning, misses the J. Caguas on the attack now, and the 2 balls off the mark from Garcia. Super Dave gets the J to go down. Caguas trying to answer back. Foul down low on Wink again. He felt like he had his hands straight up, but a little bit too much contact there. Again, the 2016 World Tour on and popping from Mexico City. Here in the Perisur Shopping Mall. We saw Saskatoon open the day with a win over Team Hamilton, a couple of Canadian squads. This is the second game. Caguas with a 1-point advantage over New York Harlem. 2 ball just off the mark once again. Tipped out now for Saskatoon. Disco. No, Super Dave back to Disco Damo, who gets the layup to go. Good look at the 2 ball. And it's off the mark. Now Wink with the block there. Now he's using that length and athleticism the right way. Disco Damo, since he had an advantage there, but was guarded pretty well. And it's not many dudes that can stay in front of Disco Damo with the variety of moves that this young dude has.
Este pequeño tiempo fuera se toma para la transmisión televisiva.
See the crowd? Told you the Mexican fans here have shown up in bunches. 3x3 basketball is taking over. Already put in a bid for the 2020 Olympics. As the sport just continues to grow, urban culture has its imprint all over the game of basketball, and 3x3 embodies that more than anything else. Nice little scoop score there from Garcia, as Caguas is showing they mean business here in Mexico City against Harlem. Well, he wasn't bruising there. Again, this is the first of 7 Masters tournaments that we'll be having over the course of this summer. Disco Domo with that 2 there. Meanwhile, foul underneath it, and you gotta love how Rivera is continuing to stay aggressive. Continues to find a way to get to the free throw line, putting the pressure on the defense. And you know, he's not a little dude by any stretch. 190 centimeters, 100 kilograms. He holds his own, but the ballroom brawler is just a different beast. He gets the score underneath, plus the foul, and he's going to the charity stripe. And don't sleep. Harlem's the 3rd best team in the world. Finished 2nd here in Mexico last year. Ended up falling just shy of the title game in Abu Dhabi for the final. As they shocked a lot of folks out there, hoping to get back this year. And we'll find out who locks down that first spot within the next 48 hours. Super Dave, now a lot of contact. Disco Domo working, misses, gets his own tip. Crafty little guy, man. That's a true baller. Finds a way to get a bucket. But Garcia goes right back. Super Dave off the mark from Tulane, but the ballroom brawler now has it, puts it up and in. Harlem with a 2-point advantage as we approach the midway mark. About 5 minutes to go in this one. Domo is fouled. Another look at Disco Domo showing that skill. You don't see many dudes his size able to get into the paint, tip it like that. He misses the 2 there. But you got to believe that won't rattle him with his demeanor. Told you, he came into this one focused. He wants to be the best player in the world. Super Dave hanging and missing. Tip there. Nice tip from Taekwon Brown. Up and under, no go. Another foul underneath on Taekwon Brown, who's had some trouble defending down there. Might be the first day jitters. Who knows? He's a little disappointed in himself. Take a second look. It's certainly been physical, but you can see that slap on the arm, and certainly deserving of a foul call there. So now we'll see Rivera up to the stripe yet again. And he's going to knock down another free throw. Caguas within 2. Taekwon, bad pass to the ballroom brawler. And Harlem will now have to regroup defensively as Garcia feeds it down low. And that's been working. That strategy has been getting them some points. When we haven't seen Rivera foul, we've seen him score. Now he's got to defend. And that's easier said than done as the ballroom brawler puts another one up and in. 2 ball finally is going to go down as Hernandez strokes it. It's 13 up. Ballroom brawler. As Shaq would say, barbecue chicken on the block. And that's not a shot against Rivera. That's just me showing the ballroom brawler some love. He is just a monster in the paint. Harlem inbounds. Ballroom brawler going at it again. That one just rattles out. Caguas onslaught, and there's another two that goes down. Luis Coco Hernandez getting it to go. Caguas working the pick and roll. That two was off the mark. White ball. Props to the referees too, who are all over this. Timeout on the floor. Caguas 15-14. And it's hard not to root for this team given what they've gone through and losing their dear friend, Corky Ortiz again, who tragically passed away in that car accident in 2015. Again, they're dedicating their play here in this tournament, this time to him, in honor of him. And that's certainly an admirable thing to do. Step back. No go. And you'll notice, you can see it right there, that Corky on the jersey as they, again, show respect to their friend who was a part of that inaugural title team in 2012 from San Juan. So Jonathan Garcia playing with plenty of emotion. Also, another little interesting fact, Caguas is home to the great boxing champ, Miguel Cotto. How many of y'all knew that? We're gonna start having trivia time on here on the broadcast. Disco Damo is fouled on the shot. Just over 3 minutes to go. Still a 15-14 game. Kyle Montgomery in your ear is going to be that way for the next 2 days here in Mexico City. Game 2, day 1. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Just getting started. This is the first of 7 stops before we get to the final in Abu Dhabi, October 27th and 28th. The winner here locks down an automatic spot as Disco Damo gets the soft hook to go down. Now he's guarding. He raises his hand and says, yep, that was me. Garcia says that this year's team isn't as big or as explosive as the 2012 team, but they do have some better shooters in his estimation. And right on time, you see Garcia get it to rattle home. 16-15, ballroom roller, stuffed right back in his face. How about the heart shown there by Rivera? Take a second look. Not often you see ballroom brawler fading away anyway, but he has that one smacked right back in his grill. That two from Hernandez won't go. As these two teams keep going back and forth, Harlem evens it up, 16 apiece. Up and in from Rivera. Super Dave, he likes the two, that's a big one. Right in the grill of Hernandez. Oh, look at the move, spinning and winning is Rivera. What a game. What a couple of first games we've seen. Inez can't get it to go. $18 apiece. The timeout is called.
Ahí está. Estamos en un tiempo.
And we're at 1 minute and 38 seconds left. Pool B play is going down, 18 up.
1 minute 38 seconds.
Harlem in bonus territory, 6 fouls.
And 5 balls for Caguas.
Seventh foul would equate to automatic free throws. Or an automatic free throw, I should say. As they would be in the penalty. Garcia uses the pick, passes it over. That is a wide open two, and it just goes off the rim from Hernandez. Garcia now has it. He's going down low. This is where they do their most work. And he almost got it to go, but it goes off the rim. But yet again, we see Edgardo Rivera back at the free throw stripe. Harlem, bit of a breather. And we got another one that's going down to the wire here in Mexico City. Next up is Orlando and Minnesota, a couple of teams from America. Disco Damo giving his guys a pep talk as they understand the importance of getting a win. It's all about the pool play. Day one. Top two from each pool will advance. Free throws, money in the bank. Second free throw. Rattles out. So it's a 19-18 advantage for Caguas. Super Dave, the drive. And the foul, Disco Damo wants it to count. I think he was looking for a goaltend there. And take a second look. Not a great look at the backboard there to see if that shot was disturbed, but nonetheless, still a foul call on the play as Super Dave steps up with a clutch free throw here for Harlem. And it rattles in, 19 up. Approaching the 1 minute mark. Ballroom brawlers guarding. Got a hand up. Garcia in return the shot. Disco Damo has his shot blocked. Ballroom brawler hanging, he misses. Possession to Caguas, and that is a big shot and a game winner. And they are hyped up here in Mexico City. Luis Peracoco Hernandez putting Harlem to bed in the second game of the day here in Mexico City. 21-19 the final, and that's a bit of a shocker. Again, Harlem got all the way to the championship game here in Mexico last year, losing to Denver by buzzer beater worth a second look, and that's as clutch as a 5-speed. Another top 5 potential play there. Pool play through 2 games. Harlem just beat Caguas and Saskatoon, who beat Hamilton to start the day. Man. So Harlem shocked. Take a look at the highlights here. Caguas doing their thing. Very hotly contested game. But this one featured some dominance from the bigs, particularly Edgardo here in Mexico City.
We're back underway. This is game 3 of day 1 here in Mexico City as the 2016 3x3 World Tour gets started here in central Mexico. Seeing our teams introduced, Minnesota is in the white, and your eyes are not deceiving you. That is Paris Kyles, who was on Team Denver last year. Matter of fact, he lifted them to a championship. He had the 2 biggest shots of the entire tournament. More on that later. But Team Orlando is in the all orange, as you can see. And you better believe these players are ready to go. Wearing them out for Minnesota, as I mentioned, you see Paris Kyles rocking the number 5 in the white. Number 4, Curtis Koenig. Number 6, Kevin Golickson. And number 3, Brinsley Haywood. Minnesota qualified for the Mexico Masters after winning the Hoop It Up in the Louisville tournament. Gullickson and Haywood and Kyles played at the 2012 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. PK is returning to the team where it also his original squad, so to speak, after winning last year with Denver. Now he's hoping to do it with his original team. And we're underway. Orlando starts this thing off in the all orange as they move it around the top of the key. Slicing through the defense, and the kick out. Wide open 2 is off the mark. It's going to be white ball up top. Inbounding is Haywood. Haywood over to PK. PK down low to Curtis. And Curtis is fouled.
Paris Kyles was named MVP of the Mexico Masters last year, and deservedly so. Second look at the foul, and no doubt about that one. Free throw for Curtis is no good. Hesitation, nothing doing. Some good defense from PK, but shot clock violation. Defense was so good. So Minnesota's now going to have it. PK driving, spinning. Foul is called on the play. You also see big number 6 in for Minnesota now, Kevin Gullickson. He instantly gets a pass from PK and puts the layup up and in. Orlando now has it cleared, and the 2 is a no-go from Leonis. Orlando won the Hoop It Up Indianapolis tournament to earn a spot here as PK gets to the cup easily. Contested 2 from the corner. Will not go. PK, meanwhile, splashes his double dip. So Orlando still yet to oh, excuse me, little scoreboard malfunction. It's 2-2. Make that 3-2 after the layup. Missed 2. Meanwhile, for Orlando, as Minnesota looks to respond, they go down low to their big man. Look at that! That was surprising. Showing the nimble, the nimbleness, for lack of a better. Now to the fans here in Mexico City, representing and enjoying themselves some 3x3 basketball. That's a wide open 2 from Gullickson, who puts 2 up and 2 down. And Team Minnesota in control so far in this one. Team Minnesota lost by just 1 against Jonathan Garcia's San Juan team in the quarterfinals of the 2012 New York Masters. Of course, San Juan went on to qualify for the World Tour final in Miami and won the event, as I mentioned earlier. Minnesota also beat Denver in the pool phase of that 2012 New York Masters. Kenny Haywood cheering his guys on from the bench, telling them to be physical. PK gets the ball tipped away, and then he gets a 2-ball dropped on him from the corner, courtesy of the big man, Leonis. So it's 8-2. Team Minnesota. Meanwhile, the 2-ball rattles in. It's a good shot from Espinoza. Rebound to Gullickson. PK, you got to get a hand up on that dude. He can stroke those all day long. Another 2-ball from the corner. Leonis is off the mark this time. PK going to work on the block. Fade away. Off the mark. No. But a lazy pass. And PK intercepts it. Feeds down low. 3 seconds. Comes to the bench with a smile. It is 10-4, just under 7 minutes to play. I guess you can still call that an alley-oop as Haywood gets it down low to Curtis, who scores it. Off the miss. Ball's fed down low. PK wide open again. He's normally going to hit that. Then he gets an easy rebound and misses that. Unable to save it. Actually asked for a substitution. He said, "Come on, Kevin." He's running on empty right now, so he's gonna make the swap, get the big fella in. Some gritty play down low. Let's take a look at some of the action so far. Paris Kyles getting that 2-ball to go down. We saw that on full display with a couple of huge ones that won it for Team Denver last year. And they even got a big man that can extend the court for him, and Kevin Gullickson and stroke it. Both teams with really with capable bigs shooting the ball. Leonis can shoot it as well. Leonis at 33 years of age. Now we're seeing Josh Shane work up and under. Nice score there for Orlando. And then the 2-ball from the corner is a no-go from Curtis. But that J is going to fall for Haywood. Behind the back. Kyles clears it. Foul. Foul is going to be called on Leonis down low. Inbounding. Minnesota dominant so far in this one. As Haywood misses that, gets his own rebound, and is fouled on the attempt for the layup. Free throw strike. He goes. Haywood's favorite player, by the way, LeBron James. His favorite song was "What More Can I Say" from the incomparable Jay-Z, of course. That shot's going to rattle in. Is it still a 7-point advantage for Minnesota, 14-7 to be exact. Minnesota's played a clean game. Not a foul yet, believe it or not. Nice hesitation. Forced the big fella, Curtis, to give him a little bump, and the foul is called on the play. Leonis shoot it straight in. Speaking of shooting it in, that too is going to fall. And so I guess 1-2 deserves another. Shane's double dip is answered by Haywood. It's 16-9. Leonis, easy crib there. Gives Orlando their 10th point. That's a wide open 2 from the corner. And that's money in the bank from Curtis Koenig. Steal from Haywood down to Paris Kyles. I thought he was going to bang that for a second, but he's still warming up those legs apparently. Feet down low. Curtis. Oh, that's as easy as it comes as he puts it up and in for Minnesota's 20th point of the game. And this one's pretty much a done deal. First to 21 wins to the team with the most points after 10 minutes. I do not think this one is going to last 10 minutes. And I think that's safe to say. But we'll see. Stranger things have happened. Shot clock violation. Paris Kyles, that would have ended it. But they couldn't get it up in time. Uh-oh. Orlando showing some life as Shane strokes another 2. PK and company going to need to put him away. PK with the crossover, but the J is well off the mark. Rebounded by the big fella down low, Kevin Gullickson. And that's all she wrote. 21-12 the final. Minnesota over Orlando in our third game of the day. our first Masters of the 2016 World Tour here in Mexico City. Our winners so far, Saskatoon over Hamilton, Caguas over Harlem in a shocker, and Minnesota. Take a look back. That two there from Shane was from a different country, but he was unable to find consistency from long range. But now things are starting to get even more exciting as Mexico UNAM is taking the floor. They're going to take on Team New York City. So a couple of teams from the United States representing New York. New York City is going to be in the all orange. Mexico UNAM is in the white. Mexico UNAM. Number 4, Diego Sierra. Number 3, Pablo Garcia. Number 6, Manuel Gascon. Number 7, Jesus Guerrero. Team New York now being announced. Kind of anxious to see what they're able to do out here. Usually only one team from NYC stands. So who's going to come out with that pride? Because Harlem didn't show it just a little while ago. But Team New York is led by Ropara Grady. He's wearing number 4. Jamal Hellboy Womack rocking number 3. Number 5, Marcel Osenwu. And number 6, Kevin Douglas. And as the teams get warmed up here, and you take a look at the squads once again, Team New York City, Ropara Grady, believe it or not, and I'm sure many of you are jealous, he's engaged to a Victoria's Secret model, okay? Lucky man. We'll just leave it there. Team New York City qualified for the Mexico City Masters here after finishing 3rd at the NYC 3x3 battle. Should see some great athleticism out here between these two teams. Jamal Womack for Team New York City says that the spin move is his signature. So we'll be looking for that. Womack rocking the number 3 in the orange. Meanwhile for Mexico UNAM, they've got Garcia and Guerrero. They're both tied for as the number 1 3x3 players in Mexico. Garcia says the long distance shot is his signature move. Steve Nash is his guy. We'll see if he shows some moves reminiscent of the Steve Nash. New York City in the orange is going to get it started on the inbound. On the drive, and the nice pass and score from Marcel, who puts it up and in. Working up top is Diego Sierra, and the pass is off the mark. Wild shot. Is rebounded, missed it down low as New York City looks to capitalize. Nice spin move there. Doesn't amount to anything though, as the 2-ball goes begging. Pablo Garcia. And the Mexican fans here are letting them hear it. 2 in response. Was not good as Jamal Hellboy Womack missed that. 2-1, just a minute into this contest. And take another look as we saw the 2-ball go down from distance from Garcia. Mexico UNAM is the lightest team of the tournament as well, averaging about 85 kilograms. But you know what they lack in size, they can make up for in speed. I'm not sure how Kevin Douglas is going to make up for that. Sierra is on the move, the kick, and air ball from Guerrero. Double team as Womack kicked it out. Double dip can't go. As both teams working off some jitters, I guess, from day one. But only a minute and 19 seconds into play. Either one of these squads can heat up very quickly. Mexico rock. Foul up top. That's called on Douglas. Physical specimen he is. He's been in the weight room this summer, that's for sure. Ball out as expected. After the pump fake, the pull-up J is good for Marcel. Excuse me, for Womack.
Let's go.
Again, 12-second shot clocks for 3x3. This is to encourage fast play. Sets 3x3 basketball apart in the way that these guys go at it. No time for rest, no coaches. It's all on the players, player coaches like Bill Russell. Pretty much, that's what every one of these guys has to be, as it's even at 2 apiece. Fourth game of the day. Minnesota, Caguas, Saskatoon all winners. Pablo Garcia wishes he can have that one back. Garcia ranked #1 nationally. Douglas fouled on the drive. I want to shout out our founding partner, Nike. Without them, this would not be possible, of course. And our global partner, Wilson, who provides the specially made basketballs. Give you a little bit more detail on the rock that they're playing with a little bit later. But you can see the blue and yellow coloring on it, different size. It made it more conducive to 3x3 basketball. As Mexico UNAM, and no go. Shot clock violation, didn't get it up in time. New York City ball. Douglas loses the dribble, kicks it out, and New York City's having some issues in terms of deciding when to shoot and when to pass. Mexico UNAM trying to get it down low. Gascon can't score down there. But nothing doing on that possession. That too goes off the back of the rim. He's going to get another look and didn't take it though this time. Womack opts to do the step back Jamie, please. Right in the grill. Could not get the J to fall. We're right in the center of the Perisur shopping mall here in Mexico City. And even the folks that just came out to, maybe do a little shopping have changed their plans and decided to 3x3 basketball. And we ain't mad at it at all. Ugly shot there. Off the mark, but put up and in, thankfully, from teammate Marcel Asunwoon. Asunwoon was unable to get a hand on that shot. So Mexico City scores it. Mexico UNAM scores it. Ball is stripped. As Womack has it. Womack likes the two, but the two doesn't like him, at least on that shot. Pretty nice dribbling moves. Nearly got it and one. And Ro Grady admitted, to the line after a series of spin moves and up fakes. 6-3, New York City is on top. High arcing free throw comes up way short for Sierra. Douglas, he had his mind on going to the cup as soon as he touched it, putting the pressure on the defense and forcing the referees to make a call there. So he's going to get a free throw attempt when we come back from this timeout.
Se reinicia el partido. 6-3 en favor de Nueva York. Un tiro libre.
All right, so Douglas has had a chance to, get a little breather. And the lefty misses the free throw, but he has it back. Swings it over to Womack. He misses. Womack getting it down to Douglas, who was calling for it. Shot clock violation, but the referees are going to discuss. They may not have had enough time to start that possession. Okay, so 8 seconds will be, as Douglas uses that strength to get the shot through the defenders, through their outstretched arms, but he can't get it to go. Nice drive, soft touch from Diego Sierra as he goes off the glass. Mexico UNAM within 2. And check it in for the boys in the white jerseys. Jesus Guerrero. Womack. Spin move. That would have been a sick shot had he made it, but he didn't. He did say the spin move is his favorite, and he's been showing it so far. Shot is missed by Sierra. And it's going to be New York ball. New York in the orange, Mexico UNAM in the white tops. Womack splashes the J. Wide open shot, no go. Rebound for Marcel. And Marcel gets it back. Two-handed monster match. Top five, top five, top five. Work the second look, the nice feed from Womack. And Marcel showing a little bit of that bounce. It's still early. Can't imagine what he's going to do once those legs really warm up. We might be looking at some posters out here in Mexico City. Got some capable dunkers out here. Speaking of dunkers, we got two of the best in the world here in Mexico City competing in our slam dunk contest. That'll be tomorrow. Once again, it's Kyle Montgomery in your ear for Mexico City. 3x3 World Tour 2016 is underway in a big way as the road to the Abu Dhabi final begins. First team to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. Top two teams from each pool will advance to the knockout rounds. We got pool play on and popping all day here in Mexico City. Nice move from the big man, but it's going to be, it's going to stay white ball after, I believe that went off UNAM with another opportunity here. As they trail by 5, ball is nearly stripped. And great defense forces a shot clock violation. Remember, they only have 12 seconds. Timeout on the floor as New York City leads 9-4. It's met with a beautiful block. How about the defense there from Sierra? None of that. Sierra launches the 2 this time. He misses. Douglas skies for the rebound. Womack. Pump fake, beautiful pass, but mishandled from Douglas. 2 ball will not go for Garcia. Garcia hustling to try to get it. But didn't get there in time as the possession will force to make a difficult pass. Garcia now has it. He's blocked. And the length of this New York City team is causing some issues for Mexico UNAM. Foul called down low on Douglas. He's going to check. He's going to stay in. Womack is out. And Rowe, a.k.a. the man with the Victoria's Secret model girlfriend, checks in. Pull up Jay way off from Gascon. Coming at you from Mexico City. Music's bumping. Mexican fans are loving 3x3 basketball so far. Team Denver is back to defend their title. We've yet to see them in action today. This is game number 4. New York City, Mexico UNAM. Womack. Wild pass down low from Sierra. It's going to cost his team a possession. Still stuck at 9-5. Just over 2 minutes to play. Douglas spins. And Rose saw him early. He might have been able to connect with him on an alley-oop, but he couldn't do it. Marcel, he misses. Douglas with the board. Rowe out top to Marcel. Back to Rowe. Douglas showing the range as the two splashes. 11-4. New York City with it again now. Douglas feeling himself. He spins. He's a lefty, comfortable on that side of the rim, and he puts it up and in. 12-4, 8-point advantage for New York City. About a minute 15 to play, and it looks like New York City, if they play smart here, they'll be able to hold on. Barring a barrage of two-pointers. Look at that. Now he's grabbing his wrist on the play. Certainly hoping that that's not anything serious. He did go down pretty hard, but a little upset.
Me and my niggas will never get talking. These are time I think I'll find a way. I told my mama I'll be on the way. Yeah, you probably never need to work again. Yeah, 'cause I be working for you every day. Yeah.
Under a minute to play in this one. 12-4, New York City. Looking to represent NYC. Oh, look at the spin move from Womack. You can tell he's been practicing that. That's his favorite for a reason. But nothing doing on the play. Easy, short pull-up, jumper, for Garcia. Womack stepped out of bounds. Didn't realize it until too late. Speaking of too late, likely it's too late for Mexico UNAM in this game, but again, the top two from each pool move on, so one loss does not by any means. Two losses does. Marcel, easy score as time winds down in this one. Team New York City is going to get the win easily over Mexico UNAM in our fourth contest of the day. So our four winners thus far: Saskatoon, who beat Hamilton; Caguas, who beat Harlem; Minnesota, who beat Orlando; and we just saw New York City beat Mexico UNAM here on day one of the action. Pool play in Mexico City. Special shout out to all of you who are watching on YouTube.com right now. Don't be shy, man. Don't be shy. Leave your comments. Leave your questions on the YouTube page. Also tweet us at FIBA3x3. Facebook is at FIBA3x3. Snapchat us too. We got it all covered. We got it all covered out here in Mexico City. Take a look at some of the highlights. And you heard me mention frequently throughout that game the length and athleticism of that New York City team, which seemed to cause Mexico UNAM some issues offensively. difficulty seeing the basket and also some difficulty defending that size as well.
En base a puntaje, al final, el que mayor puntaje tenga va a pasar a una ronda para mañana. Mañana va a ser la final con dos jugadores profesionales que vienen específicamente a jugar. Okay, guys, come on.
So coming up next, we're going to see the dunk contest qualifier. 4 contestants, 2 dunks each. 3 attempts per dunk. Got Taylor Black representing Hamilton. Taekwon Brown from Harlem. Kevin Douglas, who we just saw from Team New York City. And Michael Leifers for Saskatoon. The best will move on to the final tomorrow, where they're going to have their hands full. I'll be honest, because I've seen these 2 guys, these 2 pro dunkers, in Michael Purdy and Jordan Flight Sutherland. These dudes have more lift than you can believe. That's for tomorrow. We're going to see who joins them.
Se va a llevar a cabo en este momento el concurso de clavadas. Ahí están los 3 árbitros. Cada uno de los jugadores va a tener 3 intentos. Si ellos llegan con el balón, brincan, hacen la fita, pero al final no tocan el aro, ni con el balón, ni con la mano o con alguna parte del cuerpo, no cuentan como uno de los intentos. Si por algo tocan el aro, con la mano, el cuerpo o el balón, eso ya cuenta un intento. En 3 oportunidades, los jueces nos van a estar diciendo acerca de cuántos tiros o cuántas oportunidades les quedan a cada jugador. Recuerden, aquí sale uno para la final, que va a ser que vienen directamente de Estados Unidos, y son los señores Michael Purdy y Jordan Sutherland. Los 2 de Estados Unidos, uno con 1.90 de estatura y el otro con 1.87. Okay, guys. You have to, it's the 4 minutes to go. Until Max tell me on our team, you get one more.
All right, we're seeing our dunk contestants begin to take the floor here. And again, the dunkers with the best cumulative score, the dunker with the best cumulative score, will move on to compete the dunk final tomorrow. So you see Taekwon Brown from Harlem out there warming up. Taylor Black as well. We're going to see what these guys have as they get set up. Calf raises, squats. It also helps to be pretty tall, too. Just keep it real.
Okay, Kevin Douglas, if you ever listen to me, we need you to the score.
After our dunk qualifier, we'll resume tournament action. You see Denver, and got Denver making their debut this year, defending champs. Hamilton will try to avoid going 0-2 after losing to Saskatoon.
Okay,
Mexico also had matchups with Mexico City versus Caguas, Montevideo versus Orlando, Chimalhuacán against New York City. Highly and heavily anticipated Saskatoon versus Denver. But first up, we're going to see our first dunker, Taylor Black, representing Canada. He goes off glass reverse. I'm not mad at that. The judges, they are mad at that apparently. He didn't get higher than a 7. So 2 6s and a 7 for Taylor Black. Taekwon Brown is up now. He goes 360, two-handed. Slap the glass for good measure on the end. And the judges like that a little bit more. 2 8s and a 7. Yeah, take a second look at our first 2 contestants trying to lock down a spot in the dunk final. Taylor Black with the, I think he went safe with that dunk. He went off glass and first. Taylor Brown showed us something. Now let's see what Kevin Douglas of New York City has. He just wrapped up a game. Let's see if he still got some juice in those legs. He's asking for some help from his teammate. I could not, listen, I'm not bold enough to let somebody jump over me, so props. Douglas, that might, up and away. Kevin Douglas of New York City putting the Big Apple on the map with that one. Meanwhile, that's Michael Liefers. He got a decent score from the judges. See what I think? What the dunkers have to learn, though, is you got to have some swag with your dunk as well. So take a second look. Nice dunk, don't get me wrong. 360, little half windmill. As we move to the second dunk for the little Michael Jordan reverse cradle the board for Taylor Black. Okay. Oh, you got to look all the way up top to see this one. If you look up, there's Disco Damo throwing his teammate an alley-oop from the second level here in the Petty Sewer Shopping Mall. The pass up top to Disco is on the mark. Let's see if Disco can give it to... Last opportunity, so they've abandoned the idea of Disco Damo throwing the oop from up top. So now Taekwon has to do whatever he can. He goes double pump, throw down. I don't know if that's going to be enough. We'll have to tally the scores. You know, once it's all said and done, we still got Kevin Douglas, who, in my opinion, is the favorite to come out of this, who gave us some sick, filthy dunk his first try. This will be dunk number 2 for Kevin Douglas. And he goes safe. Little two-handed windmill, or one-handed windmill with the left. He wasn't crazy about it. And the judges reflected kind of what Douglas felt, which was, we saw better, certainly with the first dunk. So now Michael Liefers of Saskatoon is asking for some help from the beautiful ladies here in Mexico City. He's going to attempt to jump up. You think they're nervous? You think they're just a little bit nervous? Don't worry, ladies. He's got plenty of bounce. Michael Leapers, flight number 5. He missed his first dunk attempt. One of the participants is laughing and leaving the court. Leapers is like, I still need you. I got 2 more dunk attempts. All right. Stand very, I'm sure that's what he's saying. Stand very still. Whatever you do, do not raise your arms in any way. I'm just going to jump over your heads. Nothing to be worried about. Michael Leapers, jam! I think I think that might have had something to do with who he asked to participate. So as it stands, it's Kevin Douglas from Team New York who qualified to move on to the semifinals, and deservedly so, with his wrist wrapped up and everything, although he does dunk with his left hand. His right wrist is wrapped up, so anxious to see what he comes up with tomorrow. Matched up against Jordan Flight Sutherland and Michael Purdy. Take a look at kind of a recap of what we've seen so far. Again, the results through 4 games. Saskatoon in a close contest with Hamilton, 2 teams from Canada. They picked up the win there. Harlem shocked by Caguas, who was balling, ended up winning that one by 2. We also saw Minnesota get a win over Orlando, and Team New York beat Mexico UNAM, which brings us to our 5th game, day 1 here in Mexico City. Denver in the white tops. I should say Denver, the defending champs, in the white tops, led by Derek Griffin, a.k.a. Vanilla Gorilla, their leading scorer from, well, one of the best there is, in fact, shooting the long ball. And Hamilton is back on the floor, looking to avoid going 0-2. As they are in the all-orange jerseys. Get this thing started from Black. And the 2-ball is money in the bank from Corey Campbell. Four to 2. Hamilton on top though, and I'm telling you, at 2 points. These dudes mean business for sure. Denver, of course, looking to defend their championship from last year, but they do not have Paris Kyles this time around. We already saw him on the floor with Team Minnesota. He was the MVP of this tournament last year. And anytime you're missing the MVP, that usually doesn't help your team, but who knows, Vanilla Gorilla with his prowess from distance could very much carry the load. Vanilla Gorilla inbounds. Campbell pull up, splash. And it's pretty good defense there on Campbell. Campbell tries to model his game after James Harden. That's yet to be determined, but he's off to a good start. He's got the beard at least. Nice ball movement from Hamilton. Not sure if the defender got a hand on that or if that. All right, it's going to be Hamilton ball. Great defense up top, but off the glass. Raso. In control. The reigning champs looking to answer. And foul underneath. That's going to send Jason Abromaitis to the line. Denver's one of only 2 teams that have played in all 5 editions of the World Tour, so they got that experience behind them as well. We'll see if it bodes well for them out here. Look at the finish! Beating on his chest, well deserved. As Lucien Pesoli gets nasty on the reverse. And y'all might have missed it. The nice little dribble move before he even got to the rack. And he connects on the free throw as well. That is top 5 worthy for sure. But the answer back is the long 2 splashes for Team Hamilton, courtesy of Raso. Victor Raso has it. Decides to swing it to Taylor Black. Black driving. Lefty layup. Yes, sir. 9-7. Denver on top. Denver down by 2, excuse me. Hamilton on top. Step back. Miss from Campbell. Raso, no. Possession goes to Denver. Trying to feed it down low to Pesoli. And he's fouled by Raso. Timeout on the floor as it stands. 9-7. Under 7 minutes to play. Game 5, day 1 here in Mexico City. Take a look at the drive and the jam by Black to get the action started off. 2 balls exchanged between teams, and this was the sickest play thus far. That had Michael Jordan written all over it as Pesoli got fancy. He's driving to the cup. Campbell inbound and Vanilla Gorilla has it. Vanilla Gorilla's been quiet thus far. He hangs and scores off the glass. Denver within 1 now. Vanilla Gorilla guarding. Good defense. Denver ball. Pull up 2, kind of a wild shot from Pesoli. Pesoli's going to step out. Abromaitis will step in. Raso up fake, working on Vanilla Gorilla. Black now has it in the corner. What's he gonna do with it? Black, pull up, 2, miss. Vanilla Gorilla has it. Rocking the thin headband, and he misses the 2. Now he's guarding the much larger Black. 2's off the mark, but the score goes down low. Cornier is now in for Team Hamilton. He gets a hand up, enough to distract the shot from Campbell. Meanwhile, the score goes off the glass. Team Denver, give him 9. Rebound. Campbell has it. Guarded well by Black. Slipped out of bounds. Ball's going to stay with Denver. Manila Gorilla and Corey Campbell, at this moment, the only 2 players who have played in all 5 editions of the 3x3 World Tour. City Masters. Vanilla Gorilla, 2-ball, no. Strong rebound underneath and the score. Nope. Shot clock violation. Shot clock violation is called. The referees will discuss. So the basket will count if we take a second look at the score underneath. So that basket will count. There was not the proper amount of time on the clock. So that violation is thrown out the window. Grasso driving, spins, call for the travel, shuffled that pivot foot. They'll get you for that every time. Midas guarded well, forces up a shot. He's going to check out of the game. Corey Campbell now steps in. Grasso. He can't get it to go. Ball looked to be kicked, but referees missed it. Grasso misses his shot. Corey down low, easy feed and easy score from Pesoli. Black now has it, guarded by Pesoli. And Pesoli a little too handsy on the perimeter. He's called for the foul. And make sure you're following our social media accounts, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, Snapchat, at FIBA 3x3. We love to get the interaction from our fans. We're very active on our social media accounts. So you can follow the action and get updates and get stats. And get plays like that. Corey Campbell drives and hits the layup. We're under 5 minutes to play in this one. It's 12 apiece as Campbell now drives and he misses. Hamilton's going to clear it. As we see Cornier fouled on the drive. Cornier played at the Mexico City Masters last year for Team Ottawa. They reached the quarterfinals after beating Chimalhuacán and losing to Saskatoon in the pool phase. He's going to step up here and hopefully knock down a free throw, which he does. Vanilla Gorilla, no hesitation on the long ball, and he dials that one in. 14-13, Denver on top. Defending champs looking at as Abromaitis gets the score. Pull up, difficult shot is off the mark from Cornier. Timeout on the floor as the guys kind of catch their wind. Denver qualified for this Masters by winning the 2015 USA Basketball 3x3 National Tournament.
score down low from Pesoli, who's been putting on a show for his team so far. That time he gets dropped off like the first day of school from Taylor Black. A little uncertainty down low from Abromitis, who travels on the play. Just over 3 minutes to go, 16-15. Denver holding on to a slim advantage as we see Rasso go behind the back, step back. Jamie, please. You better believe it. Campbell, now guarded by Rasso, uses the pick. He's spinning and gets his shot blocked. The foul is called on the play. So Campbell's going to step up to the stripe here. Long two. Off the mark. Rasso with the score underneath. That puts Hamilton up 17-16. Vanilla Gorilla, crazy two! And touches the bottom of the net. Denver up 18-17. Rasso right back at you, almost misses. Gets his own rebound. Vanilla Gorilla checking, and that's a bad shot from Rasso, who might have been out of gas. Another look at that too. He was fading away, leg kicked out. Splapper. That's how Vanilla Gorilla gets down. A.k.a. Vanilla Gorilla, inbounding. So quick. His feet moved too quickly on that play, and they call him for a travel. Possession will now go to Hamilton, representing Canada. Rasso rattles the J home. It's 18 apiece. Denver with a nicely constructed play there, but wasn't the best decision from Campbell as he was called for the offensive foul on the drive. Probably should have kicked it. Instead, they're going to give up possession. Take a second look. In great position from the defense to draw the offensive foul. Rasso, up fake, shoots the two. Oh my goodness, that is a big one. 20-18, Hamilton on top. They want their first victory here in Mexico City. After losing a close one, they are 1 point away as the reigning champs are being threatened to lose their first action of the day. Foul is coming. As Rasso has been using that pump fake to get some open space. He's got him some looks. He's created some open lanes for him to drive and kick as well. Rasso, Jay, ball game with the fist pump. And I told you, the boys from Canada with Hamilton on their backs have come to play. They beat the reigning champs. This is pool play. 21-18. 1-1 on the day is Hamilton.
Ahora sí, damas y caballeros, nuestro siguiente partido, México, Ciudad de México contra Caguas. Fuerte aplauso que se vea, damas y caballeros. Vamos a dar inicio. El número 4, Abraham Gabriel México, Ciudad de México. Aplauso para Daniel. El número 6, Matías García. Número 7, Ricardo Barajas. Y con el número 3, Noé García Pérez. Un aplauso. Ahora vamos con el equipo de Caguas que ya lo vieron jugar previamente. El número 3, Jonathan Cano García. Fuerte aplauso para Jonathan. El número 6, Will Horton Martínez. Aplauso. Número 4, Edgardo Galdo Rivera. Y con el número 5 tenemos a Luis Pelea Coco Hernández. Fuerte el aplauso para estos dos equipos que se van a dar con todo. ¿Dónde está el aplauso para la Ciudad de México? ¡Que se vea!
All right, so Caguas in the orange and the local favorite Mexico City in the white. Caguas, victors already today. As they beat Harlem. And we are underway. Shots off the mark. Number 3 from Caguas, Jonathan Garcia, representing for their late friend, Corky, who passed away in 2015 to a car accident, unfortunately. But good to see them dedicating this tournament to him, I should say, excuse me. 2-ball, no good. As we get our first look at Mexico City, they certainly have the support of the fans out here. Matias Garcia knocked down the free throw. Nice find down, but a missed layup there from Galdo Rivera. Number 4, Torres is fouled. In Mexico City up 2-0. Look at the drive and the score. Beautiful finish from number 3, Jonathan Cano Garcia. Kobe Bryant is Garcia's favorite player. Great defense on the play. And the 2-ball, Will Horton Martinez. Have some of that.
Garcia Perez. Spin out of control, then a foul. Subsequently called on number 4 for Caguas, Ricardo Rivera. A little bit of a mix-up on the numbers in Caguas' first game. My apologies for that. So we got the numbers and the names all aligned for this one, so no worries. Caguas has the rebound, and the stroke is going for Martinez. Hesitation, takes the contact. Man, he's crafty around the bucket. Garcia putting it up and in as Caguas leads at 6-2. Perez, soft touch in the paint. It goes down to give Mexico City their 3rd point of the game. One more again, this time it's off the mark for Martinez. Little uncertainty on the part of Mexico City. Didn't quite know what to do, but that jam is going to be waved off. Shot clock violation. That would have been top 5 for sure. I didn't even know he had that in him. Matias Garcia. Meanwhile, some lackluster defense as we see Jonathan Garcia get to the cup. Nice pick. But there we see out of bounds infraction from Arturo Torres. 2 ball, and Caguas is on fire at this point. Garcia is feeling it, as is the rest of his teammates. Wide open, baseline J is missed. As Torres wish he had that back. Take a look at some of the action so far. As Caguas has been relying on Jonathan Garcia and the hot hand of Will Hoyito Martinez. That time, Garcia is off the mark. The other Garcia for the other team, he's also off the mark. Nice drive, kick out, ball movement, perfection. Can they cap it off? Not quite. Martinez misses that. Rare miss from 2 from past the defender and lays it in. Ricardo Barajas with a tough matchup there. He misses the jumper. Ball is now going to be cleared by Perez. Over to Garcia. He sees the 2, he bees the 2. Caguas tried to answer back, couldn't do it. So it's a 5-point game, under 6 minutes to play. Game 6, day 1, here at the Mexico City Masters. First stop on the 2016 3x3 World Tour here in Mexico City.
Nice feed down low. But nothing doing, a little miscommunication on the pass. We saw Luis Pelacoco Hernandez dominate on the block in their first match against Harlem, which they won. The big man goes up top, but rejected from Garcia. And then he takes it right back at him, but he misses the layup. Caguas clear. Two-ball response is no go. 11-5. Caguas, as we take another look at that block. Garcia saying, ain't nobody scared around here. He got up for the denial there. Timeout on the floor. So players get rehydrated again. No coaches. Players are player coaches. This is 3x3, baby. Packed house. As we bring you today's action, the Perisur Shopping Mall, and here in Mexico City, it is standing room only. What a venue, and what a tournament so far. And we're really just getting started. This is game 6. Much appreciation if you're watching live on YouTube. Don't be shy, comment. Another 2. As Garcia has had the stroke all day long for Caguas. Mexican fans trying to ignite a fire under Mexico City. Easier said than done with Caguas graded 2 balls left and right. Martinez delivered the last one. It's 15-7, under 5 minutes to play. Somebody better guard that man, or he's gonna keep going off. The steal, the 2, miss. Feed to Garcia, he misses. Jonathan Garcia now driving, foul. Jonathan stepping up, taking his time, sees his free throw rattle out. Mexico has it now. Working a little back pick towards the baseline, but nothing happening there as it's stolen. Big man showing his range this time, and his 2 goes off the rim. Hernandez dominated the inside in Caguas' first game of the day against Harlem. 16-7 as the lead expands. 3.5 to play. Long 2, So Rivera now has it. He's spinning, and he's winning. They call that an and 1. The hoop plus the harm. He's going to go to the free throw line and look to complete a 2-point play. When we come back from a short timeout, 17-7, 3:15 left. Pool B play game 6 of day 1 here in Mexico City. Throw goes down for Rivera. And the very crafty Jonathan Garcia. Oh, up top he goes. That's top 5 worthy. Hernandez with the two-handed monster match. (19-7). Mexico City's going to have a tough time, but some nice moves down low. Hernandez. And the free throw is good. 19-8. Jonathan Garcia, no. A lot of contact. Near steal. Garcia's been playing the passing lanes like Deion Sanders out here. Several steals that have created several opportunities for his team as they lead 19-8 comfortably with just 2. And that's your ball game, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't get any easier than that as Garcia puts it on ice with another double dip. And Caguas, the team representing Puerto Rico, have come to play. Here in pool play, 2-0 after defeating Harlem and Mexico City. They could be tough to handle come the knockout rounds tomorrow in this tournament. Get another look at that as Hernandez got up to get down. That was one of the few highlights they had inside the paint. Most of their damage was done from distance as the Mexican fans cheer on. And we enjoy a little entertainment break before we get back to action. With Orlando once again, and we'll see Montevideo for the first time.
Número 6, Matías Antoine Correa.
All right, teams are taking the floor. We're going to get our first look at Montevideo.
Ellos son el equipo de Montevideo.
As they match up against Orlando. Orlando will be in the all orange, Montevideo in the white tops.
With the number 4,
rocking number 5 for Montevideo, Santiago Coco Ramirez. Number 3, Gaston Simiglia. Number 6, Matias Antoine Correa. Number 4, Damian Camel Alvarez. They are the
number 5, Ricky Brown.
youngest team of the tournament, averaging about 26 years of age. While Orlando has taken the floor as well. You know they're lined up. Their lineup: Courtney Leonis, Josh Shane, Garrett Espinoza, Roderick Ricky Brown. A little layup line to get this thing started. This is game number 7. Orlando in need of a win here. We fall to 0-2 after a loss to Minnesota earlier. And their chances of competing for that $10,000 in a spot in Abu Dhabi, done deal. And it's on and popping. Montevideo inbounding. Ball is tipped away. It's Alvarez on the inbound. Nice pass. Big man in the middle. He misses it. Alvarez, the number 1 3x3 player in Uruguay. And already seeing glimpses of why with his quickness and court vision as well. That 2 goes begging. While Gaston misses his shot. Two balls and no go from Leonis. Montevideo with it. From Alvarez. Leonis kicks it over. Quick 2. Miss from Espinoza. Drive. Oh! The beautiful ball fake and the layup from my man Alvarez. He brought his fancy pants today. Alvarez has it again, and too fancy there as he loses the ball off of his foot. But that no-look, that fake was top 5 worthy. Had the defense looking silly. Leonis, wide open, 2-ball splash. Courtesy of Garrett Espinoza. Trip on the play. As Espinoza helps up his fellow number 3, Gaston Simiglia. 2-1 here in the early goings. This Montevideo team qualified for this Masters after winning the Uruguay Quest. Gave us a glimpse of what we could expect here from this team over the next couple of days. Very, very talented. Ball out on white. Goes to orange. Espinoza up fake, crazy shot attempt there. Not sure what he was thinking. Alvarez has it. He drives, and it's easy breezy. Oh, but he did not clear it. If you're unfamiliar with 3x3 rules, you have to go beyond the 2-point arc to clear the basketball before play continues. So Alvarez getting a rule refresher as his team gives up possession. And Orlando has it. They make him pay for it. 2-ball splash from Josh Shane. Shane defended well by Alvarez. Shane, nice little hesitation. Scoop off the glass. Yes, sir. Quickly clear. Nice passing from from Montevideo, but they can't finish. Espinoza, 2-ball, And how about that? 2 plus the foul. Chance for a 3-point play here as Gaston Semiglia steps up to the free throw strike. Kind of a silly foul from Leonis there, as it is at 5-5 after the free throw attempt. Alvarez now clears it. He's fouled. And he'll get an opportunity at the free throw line. And Alvarez's free throw is good. He played in the 2015 World Tour Rio de Janeiro Masters, representing Uruguay. Also at the 3x3 World Championships in 2014. Alvarez can't get that lefty layup to go. Step back to pump fake over to Espinoza. Bottoms from distance. 8-6 in favor of Orlando. That 2 goes off the back of the rim. Semiglia driving, spinning, left layup. That's good basketball, ladies. There are under 7 minutes to play. Game number 7. Pool B action. Pool C. Alvarez getting to the cup. Meanwhile, Josh Shane making it happen inside and out for Orlando. As the players kind of get rehydrated, get some water, and get ready to go back at it. 6:52 remaining. 8-7 game. Alvarez just abusing the defense, using that body and that size to get to the cup for the score there. Now he's playing some aggressive defense, and he's two-handed. Just a matter of time before the refs called a foul on that play. Air ball. Montevideo will take it out. First look at them here in Mexico City today. Alvarez controlling things for his team, feeds it down low. Shot is missed, but a foul is called, and Santiago Coco Ramirez will step up to the free throw line. Free throw's good. A lot of contact. Nice up and under finish. Semiglia. Been doing his thing. 10-8 ball game. Semiglia's favorite song, by the way, is Traidora by Mark Anthony. I'm not sure I've heard that. Somebody send me a link so I can listen to it. I'm sure it's a good song. Alvarez, 2, rolls out. Ball is rebounded. Josh Shane has it. He kicks it to Leonis, who throws it off of his own teammate's back who wasn't looking. Now Leonis, they call that Matador defense. He might be out of gas. As foul is called. Chance for an and one for Gaston Semiglia. And Gaston, true from the strike, 12-8, 4-point advantage. Nice ball skills. Shot just
Out the back of the rim from Josh Shane. And Wardney Leonis, he can't find the mark. 3 seconds in the lane. Can't be camped out in there. The referees are all over it. Unable to do so. He's guarded by Correa. Correa got his hands full here, but he's playing well defensively. Just got him on the wrist there, and he says, yeah. But he can move his feet. Although Shane is a quicker player. They go right back to him. They feel like they got a mismatch here. Shane misses the J. Alvarez now has it. He goes behind the back. And nearly every pass we see from him is pretty sweet out here in Mexico City. Even the routine passes, he makes them look good.
Ahí estamos. Y ya llegaron al número de la suerte, el 7. Suerte para Montevideo. Primer tiro. Bueno.
Ramirez is good from the free throw line. He's going to get 2 as they are in the bonus. Should 10 fouls be committed by Orlando, then that'll be 2 free throws in the ball. 2 ball right between the eyes as Alvarez keeps it going for his squad. Josh Shane, kick out. 2 will not go for Espinoza. Leonis has it now. He fires up a 2, defended well, and he strokes that thing from distance. 10-16, Montevideo on top. As both teams trade misses. Feed inside, and an easy score for Alvarez as Montevideo leads comfortably 17-10 with just over 4 minutes to play. Timeout on the floor. Take a look at some of Alvarez's body of work as Montevideo has gotten to the rack at will. Nice pass from Josh. Leonis misses the 2. He had a good look, just could not convert it. Beautiful find again from Alvarez. And this time it's finished off by Correa. Leonis misdribbles it. Montevideo just 3 points away from an opening win for them. Up fake to no. Espinoza. Samiglia. Fancy for no reason there as he gets the score. 19-10. The writing looks like it's on the wall as Leonis is fouled on the 2-point attempt. He's going to get two free throw attempts. And maybe a much needed rest too as he's huffing and puffing on his way to the free throw stripe. And Leonis gets that one to fall down. It's 11-19. Crossover, miss. Through the legs, back to the 2-point line, no. Shane. Looking a little winded out there. Alvarez fakes behind the back, floats it over. And Ramirez will go to the free throw strike when we come back from timeout. Montevideo looking strong here against Orlando.
El reloj está en casi los 3 minutos y Montevideo sigue arriba con 8 puntos. 19 Montevideo, 11 para Orlando. 8 fouls para Orlando y ahí van 2 tiros libres para Montevideo.
So Santiago Coco Ramirez misses the first. Had a chance to put this one on ice. Had he made them both, he makes one instead. 22-11. Only 1 point away from victory here for Montevideo. They got the ball in the right guy's hands. Alvarez working on Leonis, and that's ball game as he lets out a roar. Montevideo, a dominant victory over Orlando, who come up winless here in Mexico City. 0-2 in Pool C. So from Pool C,
vamos a dar paso inmediatamente a la presentación de nuestros jugadores de Chimalhuacán.
it'll be Minnesota and Montevideo.
El número 6, Daniel
That'll be moving
Hernández.
on. Alvarez, nice body of work.
Daniel Hernández de Chimalhuacán. Número 3,
Shane did try to keep Orlando alive for a while, but just a lot of depth on this Montevideo team, and
Miguel Ángel González Solís.
too much skill, too much strength.
And
they end up outlasting Orlando. Next we'll see Chimalhuacán in the white take on New York City. And New York City beat Mexico UNAM earlier. They're looking to go 2-0
Number 4,
in Pool D.
Number 3, Jamal Hellboy Woman. Fuerte los aplausos también que se escuchan para estos chicos de Nueva York. Number 5, Marcel Isoway. Number 6, Kevin Douglas, el ganador de las donkeadas. Fuerte el aplauso para estos dos equipos que están por enfrentarse. Al terminar este partido vamos a tener tiros. El siguiente juego va a ser Saskatoon contra Denver.
And waste no time getting this one going and underway. Both teams on the floor looking ready to go. Team New York City with a solid showing and beating Mexico UNAM earlier. This will be our first look at Chimalhuacán. They qualified for this this Masters after winning the Wilson Mexican Quest. They beat Mexico City in the final of the Wilson Mexican Quest this year to get here. Both teams representing today. Mexico City fell to Caguas earlier, but they will be back in action. Nice ball movement so far from Chimalhuacán, although Team New York City was able to get a hand on it. Nice find and an even better jam as the big man gets up to get down. Marcel Esenwoon. He's had a couple of those today. Don't want to overlook the feed from Jamal Womack either. That was a nice dish. Some good defense here. And a strong score underneath from number 7 from Chimalhuacán, Sergio Nunez. And free throw is money in the bank from Marcel. 2 ball is let fly, but off the mark. Nice fake and a soft touch from Womack as that floater falls. Foul on the play here. That was Daniel Hernandez on the drive. He's going to get a free throw. Hernandez's signature move is his long distance shot, or at least he says. We'll see. There's still plenty of basketball to play. And we'll see if he gets that stroke going. Again, this is the first stop of a very exciting 2016 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Mexico City getting things kicked off here. One of 7 stops before we get to our final in Abu Dhabi. That's coming in late October as we see the 2 ball go down from Kevin Douglas. So the big man kind of showing that range. He already showed us what he had in the dunk qualifier a little bit earlier. So the prize he will get is a matchup with Mr. Sutherland and Michael Purdy. Foul on the drive. And Douglas is going to step up to the free throw line. Douglas graduated from the University of St. Francis, Brooklyn. This was just last year. So congratulations to him for that. Now he's looking to do some schooling himself here in Mexico City. Nice block there from Marcel. So take a second look at that. Again, I can't speak enough to the length of New York City's bigs. And foul is going to be called here. Is Sergio Garcia Nunez and Douglas kind of jostled for position prior to the ball being inbounded. Gets a couple of balls. Two free throws in the ball for New York City. Douglas right at his new friend, misses it, hesitates, rebounds, misses again. Chimalhuacán now has it. The drive and the miss. Out of bounds to New York City. Oh, sick, ridiculous crossover from Womack. He can't capitalize on it, though. Man. Chimalhuacán, difficult shot as Marcel gets that hand up. We'll see if we'll see that spin move or that crossover from Womack. There's the spin move and the dish to Marcel. He mishandled anyway, so We were looking at a last-second heave that likely was not going to go. Chimalhuacán now has it, and they've struggled to get that offense going. Foul on the floor. Womack called for it. They call him Hellboy. I got to ask him where he got that nickname from. Mexican fans cheering after Chimalhuacán got the layup to go with 6-3. Marcel backdoor feed and a hard foul. And trip is called. I believe Nunez. That's going to send Hellboy to the free throw line. Yeah, so Sergio Garcia having a tough time with the referee so far. He's got 3 technical fouls called. That would explain why the 2 free throws and the ball. Saw that earlier. Not a good idea to be chirping back and forth with the refs. It's going to cost you. So Womack extends the lead to 8-3. Some good defense from Chimalhuacán. A chance to hit a big 2. And Nunez misses it. Nice pass. Marcel, top shelf. Two-handed smash. Six-point lead for New York City. Chimalhuacán needs something to go, and they get something. A hard-earned bucket plus the foul there is going to send Daniel Hernandez to the line. 28-year-old will get a shot to complete the 2-point play once they come out of timeout. Team New York City in the driver's seat in Pool D. Win here would lock down a spot in the knockout rounds beginning tomorrow. But again, there are no foregone conclusions here in Mexico City. You got to play the game. In the key, calling the play, much to the delight of the big man, Nunez. And Nunez gets his stuff straight, beat from Marcel as these two go back and forth. Womack, miss. Push-off is called on Kevin Douglas. Didn't like the call, but yeah, it's not going to change. Bump and near bucket, but he's blocked again from Marcel. And the layup goes off the mark. Douglas has it. He's going to clear it. Douglas with the spin move, the dish to Marcel. Beautiful finish as Team New York City continues to put on a show. 10-5. Chimalhuacán, how will they respond? Nice ball movement, that's for sure. Nunez goes right at the defense. looks like Grady is down after taking the shot to the face. Timeout has been called as he starts to get to his feet, shaken up on the play. And anytime you have a physical encounter with Sergio Garcia Nunez, you're probably going to be a little bit shook up. But we get another look at the replay. Beautiful finish from Marcel as his team leads comfortably. Nice feed, but no finish from Marcel. Douglas playing the passing lanes. He steals it, and he can't stick the two ball, but the athletic tip attempt also off the mark from Marcel. Douglas now guarding Marcel, a defensive stopper. He's hating in the paint. Douglas, two, miss. Hustle from Womack, he has it. He goes off glass and he misses. Nunez swings it over. Better look for his teammate, Hernandez, who could not get it to fall.
Okay, guys, listen to me, all the players, all the shooters, get prepared. All the shooters, get prepared. After this game, you go out in the shootout. All the players gonna be in the shooter game. Prepare. Cuando terminemos este partido, vamos con el concurso de shootout. All the players be prepared. After this game, we will start the shootout.
Action back underway, 10-5 as the players are back on the floor. Chimalhuacán with possession. Womack guarding. Nunez, nice up fake and a score underneath. As Chimalhuacán showing some life here, it's a 4-point game. Douglas gets his cookies taken. Ball fed down low as Chimalhuacán looks for an opening, but three in the key. It's called on Nunez. So it's going to be New York City ball. And the layup is going to go. Gustavo Hernandez off the glass. Douglas pull up J, splash to give New York City their 11th point of the game. Douglas driving, didn't clear it. Ball had not been cleared. Got a little too antsy on the drive attempt. Nunez going at Marcel, and not as aggressive defensively as he normally is. Marcel allows the bucket. Rowe now has it. He swings it over to Womack. He lets the two fly, and that one just barely rings out. Nunez defended well. Headband is off. Womack with another look, same spot, and even more off the mark this time. So now Nunez has his headband in his mouth. He doesn't let that stop him. Two miss. Ball was not saved. And New York City ball. About 3:40 to go. 3-point game. New York City on top. And we're going to get a timeout here. Nice swing through move. Hangs, nearly hits, but he misses. Chimalhuacán still very much in this game. Foul down low, and they're going to count it as Nunez is starting to come alive. Nunez play and pull Chimalhuacán within 1 point with 3.5 left in this one. Nunez, no go on the free throw. Womack, he likes that wing too, but he can't hit it. And they're giving him that shot again, and he misses it yet again. But if you know anything about basketball, if you're a shooter, you got to have a short memory. So he's got to wipe out those last few misses. Look at the moves, oh my! He put Douglas on his butt with a series of 6 spin moves and crossovers. Oh my goodness, Gustavo Hernandez. That is a top 5 play for sure. 11 to 10. Another look at that, and that was just abuse. Just abuse. So now the crowd is coming back alive as it's a 1-point game. Marcel with a big block as he's reawakened on the defensive end of the floor. We're under 3 to play now, 2:46. New York City only holding on to a 1-point lead. Nice ball movement, but maybe too much passing as a shot clock violation is called on the play. Roll will inbound for New York City. And the wild shot, near follow for Marcel, but he can't get it to go. The up and under, gorgeous, gorgeous finish from Gonzalez Solis. Rocket number 3 for Chimalhuacán. It's all even at 11 apiece. And I believe that ball is going to go out of bounds on Chimalhuacán. And New York City will get possession. Chimalhuacán has come alive, so has this crowd here in Mexico City. And they're making no bones about who exactly they're pulling for. They don't want to see the team from the USA get another victory here on day 1. This is the FIBA 3x3 World Tournament. The best of the best from around the world. Honored to get a chance to call these games and see some of these athletes, and they are really the real deal. Foul was called on Marcel as he extended his arm, and it looks like that's Gustavo Hernandez down on the play, and he took a shot to the nose, shaking it off. Neither team in the penalty, so a fairly clean played game. Nice behind the back, kick out, drive, hang, layup, no. New York City has it. Possession's in Womack's hands. He gets it to roll, wild layup, Marcel can't finish it. Womack with the hustle. He has a look at 2, he's driving, instead misses off the glass. Marcel with the rebound, he's fouled. And that's Gustavo Hernandez called for the foul. Douglas now working fake baseline. Some good defense from Daniel Hernandez as New York City resets. Two is launched. Less than a minute and a half to play. 11 all. Daniel with the miss. He looks like he touched it last. It's going to be New York City ball. Womack to Douglas. Douglas using that strength off the glass with the left plus the foul. And that was a big play with just over a minute to go in this one. Puts New York City up by 1. Could expand that lead to 2. Actually 3, as they are now in the penalty. So this is the first of 2 free throws. 17 fouls for Chimalhuacán. And Douglas converts on them both. So we got a 3-point advantage for New York City with 1 minute to play. Our 8th game of the day. Wild shot from Nunez. Under a minute now. We'll see who's got the juice left. This is crunch time, ladies and gentlemen. And Douglas continues to put on a show. 15-11. The response, though, as Gonzalez Solis scores. 3-point game. Important for New York City here to manage the clock, use as much as that shot clock as they can, and score, which they did there, 16-12, with about 20 seconds to play. That's a 2-ball, and it's off the mark. Douglas now has it. Ball has been cleared. Great defense, but one good steal deserves another. Douglas fires a 2, and that's going to put it away. It's 18-12 as time is winding down. Only 5 seconds remaining. And New York City's going to go 2-0 on the day. But props to Chimalhuacán who put up a fight. Yeah, props to Chimalhuacán who put up a fight, made it a game there. Made it pretty interesting, pretty late, but it's New York City 2-0 as they lead Pool D. It'll come down between Chimalhuacán and Mexico UNAM to determine who will be the second team from Pool D moving on. Marcel be jamming. And he was nasty on the defensive end as well. Take a break from the game action just momentarily as we get set for the 3-point shootout qualifier. We got some flamethrowers in this one. A lot of eyes on Vanilla Gorilla, of course, who hasn't been lights out so far today. But this is a different ball game, 3-point qualifier. There's no hand in your face out here. Just a couple of racks. Competing against some of the other best shooters in the tournament to see who's going to be moving on. Balls are getting set up. those uniquely designed FIBA basketballs that I was telling you about earlier.
Damian, ¿listo? Okay, wait.
In fact, the balls are a size 6 and weigh 7. Designed by Wilson to be the best fit for, fast-paced outdoor games.
Ready?
If you want to know more about the ball and why wouldn't you?
Listo, Damian.
Go ahead and go buy it, play on your local playground. You can go to 3x3planet.com/ball as we're underway. Top 4 scores will qualify for tomorrow's
Tienen que meter tantos balones como
Semifinals.
puedan en el menor tiempo posible. Cambia de posición. Va.
And I'll allow you guys to enjoy these dudes stroke it as your announcer lets his voice rest for just a moment.
5, 6, 6. Un aplauso para Damian Álvarez. Jordan Ruller. Ready? Listo, go. 1, 2, 3. All. 6, 7. Very good. Jonathan García de Caguas. Jonathan García. Jonathan. Noé García Pérez. We ready? Uno. Dos. Tres. 4. Muy bien. Pablo García Rodarte. Vamos, vamos. Uno. Vamos a dar la bienvenida a los jugadores de Saskatoon. With the number 3.
All right, and we're just about to get back underway as we take a look at some of the results today from the pool phase. Saskatoon and Hamilton got us started. This will be Saskatoon's second and final appearance in pool play today, as the highly anticipated matchup between them and defending champ Denver gets set to start. Saskatoon in the white jerseys, Denver rocking the orange, but you look at the scores and some shockers and some not so much. Caguas unscathed 2-0. We've seen New York City unscathed 2-0. Orlando's already out of it. Teams that are still in it, Montevideo. Chimalhuacán is still in it. Denver 0-1, needing a win. So some exciting action in our first day here at the 2016 FIBA 3x3 Mexico City Masters. Special shout out to all of those kicking it with us on YouTube. Again, we encourage you guys to engage with us, interact with us on social media. Send us your tweets, tell us what you think, tell us what you like, what you don't like. At FIBA 3x3, you can also use the hashtag as well. Kyle Montgomery in your ear as always for the next 2 days here in Mexico City. The best ballers from around the globe lacing them up. And that's not just talk for me. We've seen plenty of that. Crazy crossovers, some dunks and stuff already. The Mexican fans in full effect, enjoying what they're seeing so far. And again, the top 2 teams from each pool move on to tomorrow's knockout rounds. In the event that 3 teams are tied, then it's decided by total points scored. So even more important for these teams to score as many points as they possibly can. Even if you got 20 at the end of the game, if you hit a 2-pointer, that counts, because that all plays into the tiebreaker rules, as we're off to a 2-point start for Saskatoon. As they see that one go through the nets. Wardall, he can't get the 2 ball to go. Took some convincing to get Wardall to even play in this tournament from his teammate Michael Linklater. You know, they're getting a little long in the tooth basketball-wise. They're the most experienced team in the tournament, averaging 33 years of age. Brudel, he shoots the 2 ball, and that's a no-go. Shout out to Pops, listening from the ATL. What's up, Pop? Vanilla Gorilla working it on the perimeter. He's spinning. He dishes it down low. And there's a nice score from the big Jason Abromaitis, as Denver is now on the board. And again, these 2 teams have some history. In case you don't know, Saskatoon beat Denver 3 times in 2014. The last time these 2 teams met, Saskatoon won a nail-biter of the final of the 2014 Chicago Masters. The 2 have combined to make 9 appearances on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour and 5 trips to the World Tour Final. And of course, a trip to the World Tour Final in Abu Dhabi is on the line here in Mexico City, and a $10,000 check. Who couldn't use 10 G's? Too much contact on the drive as Brudel is called for the foul.
Si uno de los equipos llega a 7 faltas en ese momento, cada falta que cometan equivaldrá para el otro equipo a 2 tiros libres y la posesión del balón.
Free throws missed, but gets his own rebound and is able to score. Agro minus. Then the 2-ball is stroked quickly from Michael Linklater, who says all he wants to do is win. How about the defense from Murdaugh? I haven't seen a player in the tournament as intense as he is. 6-2. And he's a little too intense there. He's got to reel it in, just a taste on the defensive end as we get a second look at Linklater chunking the deuces. Denver now inbounding. The pull-up jumper from Campbell is no good. And again, Denver in danger of not even being able to compete for the $10,000. They're in an 0-1 hole after losing to Hamilton earlier. Saskatoon beat Hamilton in the close matchup. Nice feed down low and good patience, but he's fouled and got hung up on the rim. Big man. Excuse me, lost my voice there for a second. Michael Liefers up to the line. And he misses, but recovers it and scores. Jay is a no-go. 7-4, Saskatoon. Linklater working on Vanilla Gorilla, drops it off, and another foul underneath. As we'll see Michael Liefers step up to the strike. Liefers is tied as the tallest player in the tournament, standing at 207 centimeters. The Saskatoon team has a couple of records. She gets left in the dust there as Campbell gets to the cup. Linklater, he misses, wild shot. But as I was saying, a couple of records for the Saskatoon team. Got the tallest player in the tournament. They also have the oldest player in Murdaugh, who's 47 years young, believe it or not. In great physical condition, as you can see, as he checks back in the game wearing number 4. You wouldn't guess that this guy was pushing 50 because he can still go. Shout out to our founding partner, Nike, who have allowed us to tour these different countries and see all of these amazing basketball players. We got 7 Masters leading up to the Abu Dhabi final. And I cannot wait. Trudell did not clear it. No score. He's arguing with the ref. He says, hey, wait a minute, I did clear it. No, you didn't. So Vanilla Gorilla will inbound. He's guarded closely by Linklater. Vanilla Gorilla launches the 2. No. Nice hustle from Campbell, though, to get the board and the 2-ball right between the eyes. Splap him. 7-8. Denver within 1. Hard foul on the play there. As we'll see Campbell step up to the line. Trudell, he liked the way that looked, but it hits the back rim and it's a no-go. 8 apiece. And a nice spin and the score as Campbell's starting to pick it up here in this one. He says his favorite player is James Harden, likes to model his game after him. He's had a couple of Harden-like plays so far. But I was talking to Michael Linklater before the tournament began today. Even though they've played pretty well against Denver, it's always a heated contest between these two. So Denver was on their radar, Harlem, and of course Novi Sad, who is not participating in this particular match. But there's a chance they will see them on down the line. Still got 7 more countries to go. This is the first here in Mexico City. Approaching the 5-minute mark.
El marcador se mantiene igual, Saskatoon 8,
One point game.
Las faltas son 4 para Saskatoon y 5 para Denver.
Brudell just long on his 2-point attempt. Vanilla Gorilla now has it. And Denver unable to come up with anything out of that possession. Ends in an air ball. As Linklater takes the contact, the little dude getting big and gets the and one. Linklater, high arcing free throw, bottoms. Denver trying to play inside out now. Nice spin move, up and under with the hack. How did he get that to go? Chance for a 2-point play here is Jason Abramitis. He's been in the weight room, eating his Wheaties, something. 11 to 10. Brudell. He is not hesitating in any way when it comes to shooting that 2 behind the arc. Short memory. Denver now has it. Nursing a 1-point, make that a 2-point advantage as Campbell gets to the cup. Linklater. Defender's foot. Oh! Foul is called. And I think that Lucien Besoli might have had an argument there. Looked like it was all ball, but probably some contact that I probably missed. So to the free throw line goes Michael Liebers. He's going to get 2 attempts as they are now in the penalty.
That's early.
And makes the second. Denver's now cleared it. Linklater with some good defense. He's everywhere. Campbell forcing up a crazy shot. Linklater with the wide open 2 look. No. These two are going at it. Talking about some physicality in the tournament. And the 3-ball touches nothing but the bottoms for Pesoli. Linklater. Nice moves, Haynes, and he's fouled. Campbell doesn't agree. But you can't get anything past the refs. Take another look at that long double dip. Bang, bang from Pesoli. He's off to a good tournament so far, without a doubt. Timeout on the floor. Denver with a 2-point advantage under 4 minutes to play. This is game 9, day 1 here in Mexico City. We're rolling right along. Pool A play for the men.
Ahí está, en un tiempo fuera.
Sur shopping mall in Mexico City. There hasn't been an empty seat in this place from the time we started this afternoon.
Dos tiros para Saskatoon.
Even the unsuspecting shoppers who came to pick up a couple of items from the mall today were in for a pleasant surprise, a nice treat when you walk in and you see some of the best 3x3 basketball players in the world right in the center of your shopping mall. Linklater off the mark. Nice spin move from Campbell. Now he's balling out of control. 15 to 13. Denver on top. Long two is off the mark. Leafers normally does more of his damage on the inside. As Denver now leads it by 3. Linklater hanging and hitting. He may be small, but he knows how to control his body when he gets to the cup, shields the defense, gets himself just enough space to put it up and in off the glass. The team captain tried to issue a big shot there, but he can't get it to go. 3 minutes. Vanilla Gorilla, who's been quiet, forces up a 2. Felt like he got hit in the chin. No call was made. Another look at that great body control from Linklater, and there's a reason he's ranked #1 in the nation. And a reason why his team has had so much success on the tour over the past several years.
Se reinicia el juego.
Long foul now called. Linklater. Aggressive on the inbound. Thought he would be called for a foul. Him and his good buddy Willie Murdaugh are both extremely physical on the defensive end. That's where they pride themselves, is on defense. So they're going to wow you with the scoring that they do necessarily, but they will wow you with the effort that they give on the defensive end of the floor. Vanilla Gorilla guarded well by Murdaugh. Linklater with his hands full and defends well there. Despite the smaller size, now he likes the 2. Oh, that's tasty. It's an even game, 16 apiece. Just over 2 to play. Murdaugh saw the 2, he liked it. Rim didn't like him back. Murdaugh looking at it again, he's short. Nice pass attempt, has it tipped away as he was looking for Rudell. Nothing doing there for Saskatoon. So Saskatoon could be in the driver's seat. Pool A. Already victors today over Hamilton in a close win. Rudell wide open, look, and it goes down. 18-16. 140 left. Rudell likes it. Leafers has it. Over to Rudell. Rudell got a feeling he's going to raise it. Yeah. Missed that one, though. Campbell now is going to clear it for Denver. He likes the two, and he's good from long range. So each team trading 2 balls, and Murdo, not to be outdone, he puts 2 up and 2 down, and all of a sudden Saskatoon's within 1 point of getting a win. 20-18, just over a minute to play. Vanilla Gorilla. He loses it. Rudell has it. Over to their captain. Linklater misses. Ball is tipped, but the big fella has it. Leafers, no. Rudell has it. Can he end it? Ball is blocked. Vanilla Gorilla steps behind the 2 and just misses it. About 46 seconds remaining in this one. And again, the Saskatoon squad is in control as Campbell just barely misses that 2. Approaching the 30-second mark now. Linklater working the pick and roll with Leafers. They kick it over to Murdo. Murdo, I think I'm gonna call him the Bulldog. It's a new nickname, but for now, just call them winners. Saskatoon puts it on ice. Murdo is pumped up as he should be. 22-18 the final. Saskatoon 2-0 on the day as Denver goes 0-2. The reigning tournament champs in pool play, victoryless. Wow, shocking from day 1 here in Mexico City.
Vamos a presentar primero al equipo de Harlem. Max, ¿ven? Por el equipo de Harlem, number 5, Dominic Disco Duncan. Un fuerte aplauso para estos jugadores también. Fuerte el aplauso que se escuche para los jugadores de Harlem. Number 4.
Qualifying spot for the Abu Dhabi final because they will not be playing in the knockout rounds come tomorrow. 0-2. This after falling to Hamilton and Saskatoon. So it's going to be Saskatoon and Hamilton moving on from their pool. Up next, it's the boys from Harlem looking to represent. They didn't represent so well earlier as Caguas took care of business against them. This time Harlem will hook up with Mexico City. Mexico City also lost to Caguas. Caguas wrapped up the day 2-0. And they're going to be something to deal with come tomorrow. I'm telling you. Layup line, man, I miss those days. As we draw near an end to day 1 of the action here in Mexico City. Still got a few more games to go. 2 more after this matchup as we see Minnesota and Montevideo lace them up. Also Mexico, UNAM and Chimalhuacán. But for now, it's Harlem versus Mexico City, the local favorite. Matias Garcia is up and in. Off the miss. The local favorites now threatening. And Garcia, nice little Euro step there, and he gets the score to go. It's 2-0, Mexico City. And we're only 30 seconds into this one. Gonna get a foul called here. Slim draws the foul.
Abu Dhabi a la final. Quedaron en tercer lugar.
And off the mark on the free throw.
Ahí ahí está.
It's Garcia. You know, his game is a little awkward. I think it throws the defenders off just a little bit because it isn't very fluid, but it's effective. Disco Damo. Nice rebound and score from Taekwon Wink Brown. And he's going to check out. Ballroom 2-1, Mexico City. Disco Damo guarding Garcia. Long J is a no-go for Torres. Disco Damo, he liked that one, he misses. But Super Dave is underneath there for the foul, so it's 2-2. There's the heaviest player in the tournament going up against, I think, the second heaviest player in the tournament, as we see the ballroom brawler and Ricardo Barajas go at it. Off the mark from 2 range. Ballroom brawler brawling underneath, and he's fouled. Approaching the 7-minute mark, and the referee's reminding the guys this is 3x3. You must clear the ball. You must clear it beyond the 2-point arc. Gets a little too physical on the weak side of the ball. Brown tries to get to the cup. Harlem has done well against Mexican teams and in Mexico City. It's Disco Damo with a double crossover. He can't capitalize. But they beat Mexico UNAM in the pool phase of the 2015 Mexico Masters. And of course, made it all the way to the title game last year. 3 in the key is called on Mexico City. Possession will now go to Harlem, as both teams have struggled some, putting the ball in the bucket. 2-2, ballroom brawler going to work underneath. And he did work for him last year in Mexico City. It would behoove of them to not forget where their bread is buttered. And that's with the big man down low. Seeing Garcia shouldering the scoring load for his squad so far, although there hasn't been a whole lot of scoring going on. 3-2 game. First to 21 wins for the team with the highest point total after 10 minutes. If it goes to overtime, in the event that that happens, the first team to score 2 points wins it. Players having a bit of a discussion with the referees in terms of whose ball it should be. Super Dave gets caught with a technical because he will not stop chirping with the referees, and they're not going to tolerate it. First free throw is through the nets. Technical free throw, I should say. 3-3. Shot clock is out and violation. Harlem kind of feeling the heat as we approach the midway mark in this game. Haven't been able to develop any consistent offense thus far. And a foul on the shot is going to send Garcia to the strike. Top 2 teams from each pool will move on to the knockout rounds tomorrow. In the event of a tie, record-wise between teams, it will come down to cumulative points. I know y'all love how I said the word cumulative. It is not one of my favorites. The most combined points, okay? Ballroom brawler. Nice form on the free throw, rather thin. 5-3 in favor of Harlem. Good defense on the play, no foul is called. Ballroom brawler getting into Disco Damo, who goes into spin cycle. Nice block. And it's going to remain Harlem ball. And it's Disco Damo with the soft touch in the paint. Garcia, he's just a brute down there. Disco Damo, flat. Substitution now being made is Disco Damo. Step out. Call. Possession. Mexico City, long to Ballroom brawler, Super Dave, nice feed to Brown. What can Brown do for you? It's an easy layup. And a strong rebound as well. Hesitation, nice feed over to Ballroom brawler, right back to Brown. And that's beautiful ball sharing from Team Harlem as they assume a 5-point advantage now. FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2016. It's back like Pokemons. The first stop on an 8-stop tour this summer, including the Abu Dhabi final, October 27th and 28th. The winner of this tournament and every tournament automatically qualifies for an opportunity to win gold. Disco Damo, open like a sesame and puts it down. Wild pass, it's not gonna go. As Mexico City is struggling to get on the board here. It's 11-4. Super Dave drive, dish, and a dunk! Well, up, and away! That's so nice, you gotta see it twice. Right on cue. Appreciate it. My folks on the replay. Super Dave with the super jam from Brown. Look at that. That might be #1 so far today on the top 5. Oh my goodness. Disco Damo. Oh. Creates enough space. Gets fouled. And this is our first time seeing the one-handed free throw, something he's been doing since high school. That's not him trying to show up the opposition or be fancy in any way. It's just the method that he's become comfortable with shooting free throws, and it works. As you just saw, 13-5. Disco loses the handle, very rare, but then he gets it right back and chunks the deuces. 15-5 as Harlem has seized control of this one. Still plenty of time left, 4 minutes. Disco Damo up top, right back, wide open look for the 2, and you're going to take all of that. Got to get a hand up on this kid. He can stroke it. 17-5. Uh-oh, Disco Damo showing out now. His team with a 12-point advantage. Some good defense from Ballroom Brawler. Mexico City. You can kind of see the writing on the wall. And they're daring Disco Damo to shoot, which he does. And fortunately for Mexico City, he misses that. Meanwhile, their 2 goes off the mark with a score underneath. Ballroom Brawler lets one fly, no go. So 2 after 2 we see here, but the score happens underneath. Damo, back rim. A little disappointed in himself for that miss. Now he's got to play some defense against Garcia, and the bigger, stronger player. And he's called for a travel. Wasn't able to get his footing together before putting that shot up. Following this game, we'll see Minnesota and Montevideo. Full C play. Start to figure out who's coming out of our pools, the 2 teams to represent pools A, B, C, and D. And to wrap up the day, we'll see Mexico UNAM against Chimalhuacán. First of 21 wins for the team with the most points after 10 minutes. Super Dave had an open look, gets a near steal after he missed the 2. There's still a pulse left for Mexico City, but they will need a scoring barrage, no question. Down 10 points with 2.5 to go. Ballroom brawler can't get a grip on it. Out of bounds to Mexico City. Get the shot up in time. 12-second shot clock. One of the challenges of 3x3 basketball, you got to figure out what you want to do with it quickly. And if you don't, then you'll see a shot clock violation. Only 12 seconds on that clock. As Brown now clears it. Disco Damo behind the back. Stop it. Super Dave with the defense, step back to Damo, letting it fly, and he gets that one to go. 19-7. Great defense from Brown. Looks at the two, tries to stick. And just for a second there, I thought we were looking at another smash from Brown. But a smart foul to put him on the free throw line. Brown now steps up to the line. Misses on the first, he'll get a second. They're in the bonus. And misses them both with a chance to clinch it. Nice crossover, wild shot. Perez was unable to make anything happen for Mexico City. A couple of teams that we know are moving on. There'll be Saskatoon and Hamilton, both representing Canada from Pool A. Caguas represent Puerto Rico 2-0 on this day. And the winner of this one, second spot from Pool B. Two, no go, under a minute now. Garcia, pull up, jumper, good. Still a long ways to go for Mexico City, who trail this by 10 with about 36 seconds left. Damo trying to put it on ice. Defending as Perez scores it. Super Dave in for the easy lay-in. That gives Harlem 20. And regardless of the fact, that's going to be your ball game. With only 10 seconds or so remaining, Super Dave drive, score, and that'll do it. 21-10 as New York Harlem gets the victory. They go to 1-1 on the day. Mexico City,
Tenemos una sorpresa para todos ustedes. Vamos a tener un pequeño desfile.
So it'll be Harlem and Caguas moving on from Pool B.
Así es, María. Ahí está, damas y caballeros. Vamos a recibir con un aplauso a nuestras guapísimas. Un aplauso. Ahí está la primera. Con look policiaco. Así que nada más. El segundo modelo luce una playera como también 3x3. Miren nada más. Parece que es de nuevo de basura en la Ciudad de México. Ahí está. Directamente desde Italia. La Pampa. Damas y caballeros. Ahí está Benicio. Benicio de Brasil. Tenemos a Marcos Ortega. Mejor conocido como la moda. Si alguien está interesado en comprar este tipo de pantalones, por favor levante la mano. Estamos a punto de dar los datos. Y ahí están nuestras modelos, guapísimas, luciendo esta fuente de basquetbolistas de 3x3 de equipo internacional. Miren nada más. Se hacen entregas a domicilio también, si alguien gusta. Un aplauso para nuestras modelos y nuestros modelos. Y vamos a dar paso a todos juntos. Ahí está. Un aplauso para despedir a nuestros modelos. Directamente desde Xochimilco, Marta Estela, de San Juan de Aragón, tenemos a Marcos, aquí tenemos a Chilena, de América, ahí va Vinicio, de Nezahualcóyotl, y Susana, de la Buenos Aires. Aplauso para ellos. Y ahora sí, vamos a seguir con la emoción de estos partidos. Y tenemos a Minnesota contra Montevideo. Vamos a presentar al equipo de Minnesota. With the number 3, Bradley Haywood. Un aplauso para él. Number 5, Barry Sky. Aplauso para ellos. With the number 4, Curtis Coining. Aplauso también para recibirlo. Y number 6, Tim Goodison. Aplauso fuerte. Ahora vamos a recibir a los chicos de Montevideo. El número 5, Santiago Coco Ramírez. Fuerte el aplauso. El número 3, Gastón Sevilla. Número 6, Matías Antoine Correa. Fuerte el aplauso. Y el número 4, Damián Camel Álvarez.
Mama, I'll be on the way. Yeah, you probably never need to work again. Yeah, 'cause I've been working for you every day. Yeah, this a time I think I'll find a way. Yeah, I told her mama I'll be on the way. You probably never need to work again. 'Cause I've been working for you every day.
Estamos listos para comenzar. Ya están preparados.
Now it's coming, now I need a step in. So when my money, yeah, I'm collecting.
Un poco de calentamiento.
Put the work in. Me and my homie till 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning. We never listen whenever you're talking. Whenever you're talking. We cannot hear you, money be talking. Money be talking. Never you talk. Came out from Africa, came out from nothing, so that you compare me to regular. Baby, look at my know when nobody's similar. I am the king, the ladies be showing me love, just searching for nothing love. I put the work in, I put the work in. It's me and my niggas whenever you talking. Please stop time, I think I'll find a way. I told mama I'll be on the way. Yeah, you probably never need to work again. Yeah, cause I be working for you every day. Yeah, this a time I think I'll find a way.
All right, and we're off. Minnesota and Montevideo. Minnesota with a commanding 9-point win over Orlando earlier in the day. Meanwhile, Montevideo also with a win over Orlando earlier in today's action. Kyle Montgomery in your ear as we get our final 2 games of day 1 here in Mexico City underway. Some nice defense played there from Gaston Semiglia, representing Uruguay in the all-orange. Nice little pass over, baseline, Jay. So now we'll see Curtis Koenig step up to the stripe. His fundamentals are sound as he strokes that. Alvarez with the no-look pass over the shoulder. Nearly connected on it. I don't think I've seen a player in today's tournament that has better court vision than him thus far. I mean, he just sees spots that other guys don't see. Paris Kyles misses. Curtis with the rebound and the miss as well, out of bounds. And it's going to be Montevideo ball. Paris Kyles guarding Alvarez up top. Kyles up in Alvarez's grill, great defense. Meanwhile, the 2 is well off the mark. Alvarez can't get the rebound. So Minnesota's going to have it. Minnesota represent United States, I believe. 4 teams out of the United States, 2 teams from New York. Of course, Orlando and Minnesota. Great defense. Really good defense from Minnesota on that entire possession. Curtis, step back, Jamie, please. Oh, don't mind if I do. Hesitation, cross. Good defense from Haywood. Call for the foul, though.
My niggas everything shit free sell. 60 inch flash screen, I think you wanna sell it.
You hear the music bumping in the background. That's how we get down 3x3 basketball. DJ always on location, spinning some tunes for us. Just adds to the urban atmosphere that 3x3 basketball is all about. This is street ball at its best, and the best street ballers in the world. Paris Kyles sees the 2, he beats the 2. He's no stranger to that shot. We saw him hit 2 big ones last year here in Mexico City to send it to overtime and to win it in overtime in the final, as he got MVP honors, and deservedly so. Now he's rocking the Minnesota across his chest after seeing him play on Denver's squad last year. This is his original team, 2012. So this is something like LeBron James going back to the Cleveland Cavaliers. You can't be mad at that, right? Alvarez, drive, kick. Oh, nice weaving maneuver through the defense in order to draw the foul there. And Semiglia will step up to the line. Montevideo, the youngest team in the tournament, and you can't tell, they played pretty well thus far as Paris Kyle cruises in for the easy layup, but the response is 1 point better as Semiglia strokes the double dip. 3 in the key. Call, possession will now go over to Montevideo. Timeout on the floor. Seen a lot of 2 balls go up and go through the nets. I really like the 3x3 basketball, by the way, especially made. Shout out to our global partner, Wilson, for taking care of us, and Nike as well. 3x3 basketball is on the rise. Don't be shocked if you see it as an Olympic event, potentially, in 2020, as we put in our bid already. Alvarez had a crib, missed it. Luckily for him, he's got a good teammate down low, and Matias Antoine Correa, who puts it up and in. 7-7. The 2 ball from a surprising shooter, I guess you could say. He's a big fella. Strokes that one. Nice drive and dish, but no score on the play. Missed free throw from Ramirez. Big fella for Minnesota, unable to get it to go. Kevin Gullinson, who I have a feeling is going to be a big contributor for this team. With all that size that he possesses, even as a defender. You know, maybe if you don't get a bunch of points from him, you still be able to utilize that big body. Meanwhile, that 2-point attempt is a no-go. Alvarez driving to the cup, he's fouled. Four fouls on Minnesota. We have not reached the penalty. Either team. Alvarez hits the free throw. Haywood misses the 2. It's 10-9, Montevideo. Alvarez working against Haywood. Haywood got to be careful about reaching. And Alvarez gives him the business there. See if Haywood can get a little get back. And he does somewhat in the form of a foul. Alvarez couldn't hang with him. First step, quicker than Nestle. Paris Kyle's nice dish. Foul on the floor. No basket. PK has it up top. Foul. Strong drive to the cup. Worth a second look. And yeah, plenty of contact to send him to the stripe. PK says his favorite player is Russell Westbrook. And he has a knack for getting to the rim, and he's strong and durable, much like a Russell Westbrook, who happens to be, oh, nice dish. Alvarez, no look. And a sweet finish as well. But as I was saying, Russell Westbrook, probably my favorite player in the NBA as well. Tenacity, strength, speed, chip on his shoulder. Love players like that. Free throw is good from Curtis. After the air ball, let's see what Minnesota does. Haywood, no. Alvarez working on Curtis, in and out. Gave him a little bump, missed the layup. Scrum for the ball on the ground. Alvarez tries to use his body as a shield. I don't think he hit the rim. The referee says it potentially was tipped. As they figure out whose rock it is, we'll soon all find out. A 12-11 game. Very competitive Pool C. One of these teams will finish an undefeated 2-0 after both beating Orlando. Both teams will be moving on to compete in tomorrow's knockout rounds. Still got Pool D game to be played. New York City, a lock already from Pool D as they picked up a couple of wins today. It'll be between Chimalhuacán and Mexico UNAM to decide who will be joining them as the second team from that pool to advance to tomorrow's knockout rounds, the final day of action here in Mexico City. Haywood right past the defense, nice feed over and an easy finish from Curtis, who goes off the glass. Long two is a miss. Paris Kyles, hesitation, he goes left, and no defense at the rim there as he puts the layup up and in. Alvarez, nice body control, misses the first layup attempt and the second as well. And nothing doing for Montevideo after an easy score attempt for Alvarez. You just don't see that very often. Minnesota up by one. Tough layup attempt is going to go begging from Semiglia. Curtis is going to check out after the bad shot from the top of the key. Timeout on the floor. Montevideo inbounding, representing Uruguay in those bright orange jerseys. Paris Kyle's defending on the block. And he fouls Ramirez. With 2:25 to play in this one, it's anybody's game. 14-13, missed free throw. You can tell that he's thinking about the two, and he lets it fly. Samiglia gets it to go. How will Minnesota respond? Paris Kyle's drives, thought about the dish, defended well. Alvarez now has it. Another no look, and Paris Kyle's is called for the foul.
Casi 2 minutos en el reloj. 15-14 a favor Montevideo.
Great defense for Minnesota. You saw none of the guys leave their feet. And kids, if you're watching out there, that's how you play defense. Hands straight up. PK clears it. PK sees the two, and that ball sees nothing but air in this game. Alvarez, nice floater in the paint. Gives Montevideo a 2-point advantage. So again, both these teams with a win, so no concern in terms of whether or not they move on to the knockout rounds. That is a lock for tomorrow already. But you want to have those bragging rights of, you know, being 2-0 and undefeated in pool play. Spin move and tough, nearly a tough score. Proved to be a little bit too tough as that one goes begging. Curtis, nice little finger roll in the paint to pull Minnesota within one. Just over a minute to play, up and under. Samiglia, always aggressive when he drives to the cup. Just a little bit more composure there, and he would have had to have himself a score. Alvarez, foul. 2 shots as we've now entered the penalty. First free throw, rattles in. Second free throw, But how about the strong score there from Gaston Samiglia? 41 ticks left. Montevideo eyeing an undefeated day in pool play, if they can hold on. Of course, a 2 for Minnesota would tie it. Right on cue, it's Curtis doing just that. 18 apiece, 30 ticks left in this one. Alvarez, what's he gonna do? Working the pick and roll, decides to take it himself, and a difficult shot rattles in. 19-18, Paris Kyles. Talk about some athleticism. Right back at you. Alvarez, 5 seconds left, tie game, foul. And Ramirez will step up to the line with a chance to win this one. It's 3 seconds left. No, not a guaranteed W.
Montevideo tiene tiro libre.
But he certainly got a shot. A couple of them.
Ahí puede estar una ventaja.
Misses the first.
Queda igual. Uno más. Un tiro más.
And makes the second. So Montevideo with a 1-point advantage and just some grown man defense from Alvarez, who blocked Curtis to the floor. That's a grown man act. That's grown man stuff. So Montevideo is going to finish the day undefeated, capped with an exclamation point. Emphatic block from Alvarez to put it away.
Tenemos con el número 4 a Diego Sierra. Número 3, Pablo García. Número 6,
So just one more game remains as we enjoy some of the highlights from the one we just saw. Montevideo undefeated, on with them, out of the pool tomorrow, where it really gets heated. Everything's on the line. Day 2, our final day in Mexico City. All right, things will be concluding after this. This is Chimalhuacán and Mexico UNAM. Mexico UNAM lost to New York City earlier in the day. Meanwhile, Chimalhuacán found themselves in a tough match with New York City as well, and also lost. So who wants it? The winner will earn a spot in tomorrow's knockout rounds. And we're underway. The Mexican fans here in attendance looking on and taking their side, making their picks. Score inside from Nunez gets Chimalhuacán their second of the day.
Ahí está. Chimalhuacán ya va arriba con 2 puntos.
This is for a lockdown spot to continue playing tomorrow. We're going to see who wants it more. After the fake, the 2-ball is going to go down from Pablo Garcia. Nunez gets his own miss and is fouled on the rebound. Chimalhuacán beat Mexico UNAM in the semifinals of the Wilson Mexican Quest this year. So these two have some history.
Venga. Híjole, casi.
Mexico UNAM finished 3rd at that Mexican Quest, but it was enough to qualify them for this tournament. Nice pass and nice finish as well as Chimalhuacán is looking pretty poised here in the early goings. Daniel Hernandez has got some sneaky game. Saw some of his passing ability on that last play. But he contends that he's most dangerous when he's shooting it outside. Nunez calls a timeout as looks like we got an injury underneath. And if I'm not mistaken, that is Jesus Guerrero. And he's having some shoulder pain as he's now being attended to. So he's going to leave the floor with an injured shoulder. See him grimacing on the sideline over here, but again, hoping that he's going to be okay. That potentially could be a big blow to his team without him. Kind of manning the middle and protecting the paint. Step back, Jay, even with a hand in his face, is money in the bank from Diego Sierra. Bumping people out of the way and scores it as Chimalhuacán leads 5-3. 2-ball corner pocket, Rebound, 2-ball other corner pocket. That's a no-go as well from Sierra. Short jumper in the paint, touches nothing but the twine there as Garcia strokes it. Nice passing as Nunez is a recipient of a nice dime and scores it. Now the scoring is starting to pick up here in this final game of the day in Mexico City. Long jumper is money, courtesy of Manuel Gascon. Chimalhuacán trying to answer back, and just off the mark was another look at the action so far, and the score is indicative of a close game, 6-5. Only 1 point advantage for Chimalhuacán. Full well, what's on the line? And this is the type of game that you want to end the first day of action with. A couple of teams trying to keep their hopes alive. Top of the key, 2 is going to rattle in for Pablo Garcia. The answer, though, right back. It's Hernandez. Spin baseline, but ball was not cleared. Foul on the play is Sergio Garcia Nunez was on the drive. .35-year-old. Trying to block out the noise. And I don't know if we can blame that on the noise. Air ball. 7-7, 6:16 remaining. Miguel Gonzalez Solis wanted a foul. Couldn't get it. Chimalhuacán now has it as they move it around. Crossover, dish, jumper, no. Hold down low. Gonzalez Solis inbounds. He sets the pick. The 2 ball is up and missed. Another look from distance. This time is true as Garcia splashes it. Nine-7. Gonzalez Solis hits it. Nice ball movement from Mexico UNAM as they continue to find the type of looks that they want. But a little too slow on that last possession. And Chimalhuacán takes over. Nine apiece, officially at the halfway mark. 4:59 remaining in this game. Mexico UNAM will inbound. Jab step off the glass. Tough score from Diego Sierra. Nunez, top of the key, 2. No. Travel called on the play. Garcia inbounding for Mexico UNAM. Deep 2 from forever away, airballs it. Just a tad bit out of his range. Just a tad. Nunez is asking for the lane to be cleared out. Put a shot up. Has a nose for the ball. Got a hand on his own miss. As we see the score go down there. Nice finish underneath from Gonzalez Solis. Short baseline jumper as a response. And that one is missed from Gascon. As we see, touch nothing but the nets from Garcia. Hooping the harm. Nice response from Chimalhuacán. As Gonzalez Solis will shoot a free throw after this timeout. Free throw's good to complete the two-point play. Pablo defended well. Fouled. And that's on Daniel Hernandez. Sized up the defender before missing the two-pointer was Diego Sierra. Nunez, bucket, and the foul. 13-12. Chimalhuacán, 3.5 to play. Very little defense played there from Chimalhuacán as you see an easy score from Sierra. Nunez gets his own miss. He got a knack for doing that. Up. Wow, I thought that was a pass. That was a floater. Glass missed by Sierra. Nunez has his pass stolen, ball is cleared. Jab step in off the glass and a miss from Sierra. Nunez working on the block where he's just beasting, but he misses the layup. Mexico UNAM has it. And Nunez couldn't move his feet quick enough. It's called for the blocking foul. Good to see Jesus Guerrero back on the court. We saw him leave the floor earlier with that shoulder injury. Probably just a bit of a stinger. So he was able to shake that off and rejoin his team. 15-14 game, Chimalhuacán with the slimmest of advantages. 2:18 to play in our final game of the day. The winner of this one will be the second team from Pool D to lock down a spot tomorrow's knockout round to keep their hopes alive of winning this tournament. Nice hesitation and a smart foul from Chimalhuacán as Diego Sierra was about to have an easy layup. They don't get sweeter than that. Free throw, nothing but bottoms. 15 all, nice hesitation. Took it right at the teeth of the defense. Was Daniel Hernandez for Chimalhuacán. Chimalhuacán threatening now. 1 point advantage. Every point down the stretch here is so important. Physical defense. Block is called. Take a second look. Diego Sierra means business. No pushing him around on this 3x3 court. First free throw is no good. They get 2 as they are in the penalty. And they needed that. 16 apiece. Just like you would imagine. with everything that's on the line. 17-16, neither team willing to give up any ground. Some good defense and some better offense to stick with it as Manuel Gascon gets it to go. Chimalhuacán right down low, and that is a smart play and a good, strong finish from Gonzalez Solis. Pablo misses the 2. Good box out from Nunez to keep him from saving that rock. Just over a buck to play in this one. First to 21 wins it, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. 9 of those 10 minutes are already gone. Who's going to get some headway in the final minute of play? Gonzalez Solis with the bucket there, and it's 19-17, Chimalhuacán. Again, Chimalhuacán beat Mexico UNAM in the semifinals of the Wilson Mexican Quest this year. About 50 seconds to go as both these teams continue to trade buckets. How big has Miguel Angel Gonzalez Solis been for Chimalhuacán down the stretch here? Several key shots, clutch shots. And you could say the same of Pablo Garcia, rocket number 3 for Mexico UNAM. He's put the going to put 7 seconds on the shot clock. Only 40 seconds left. He's got 3 seconds to shoot it. Takes the bump, and off the glass he goes. Sierra gets Mexico UNAM within 1. Mexico UNAM wanted to travel, but it's coming up for Chimalhuacán that who can end it. It is all on the shoulders of number 3, Gustavo Hernandez, and he makes the first. One more. And it's a done dealio. And there it is. Chimalhuacán represent as they lock down a second spot from their pool to move on to tomorrow's knockout rounds in a very competitive game against Mexico UNAM. Here will be the matchups for tomorrow. Saskatoon and Chimalhuacán will open the action. Montevideo will then play New York Harlem. Caguas will face off with Minnesota, led by Paris Kyles. And New York City will face off against Hamilton. That is our knockout round, ladies and gentlemen. After a very exciting day of pool play, the first day of action here in Mexico City, in the first Masters of 2016. And what a day it was. Can't wait for tomorrow. We got the slam dunk final. We got the 3-point final as well. Plenty of entertainment and music to come as well for day 2 of the Mexico City Masters. So once again, we'll encourage you guys to make sure you're following us on all of our social media accounts, whether it be Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, at FIBA3x3. Tell us what you thought about today's action. Matter of fact, chime in on what you thought might have been the top 5 plays. Those are coming up later that you can find on FIBA.com. 3x3. But we had some competitive basketball today, and some teams really kind of emerge and shock some folks. I know I'm shocked to see the reigning champs of the Mexico Masters, Denver, already out of it. But your scores for today were as follows. Saskatoon started the day with a 3-point win, and we just saw Chimalhuacán in the day with a 3-point win, 21-18 over Mexico UNAM. So one more time, the matchup for tomorrow: Saskatoon, Chimalhuacán, get things started. Montevideo against New York Harlem, Caguas in Minnesota, New York City, and Hamilton. So from day one of the action here in Mexico City, inside the Perisur Shopping Mall, I'm Kyle Montgomery saying so long. We'll see you tomorrow afternoon with it all on the line. Who's going to lock down that first spot to be heading to Abu Dhabi? We'll see. See you back here tomorrow.